Welcome everyone to Rogue Day 2. This character, 4 hours old, Torment 3. Rogue is insane, took only 2 hours, 46 minutes to level 60. We have picked up the Eagle Horn, the Azurewrath, the Godslayer crown with 4 greater affixes because I don't know what happened. But we actually want to use the Call of the Nameless, so we got it, but we don't need it. Briscoe, get to see there. We need a Fist of Fate. We need a better Penitent. We get a good T-Bolt. I mean, things are moving in interesting ways. I've been leveling up some things, unlocking some glyphs, and we are trying to take this to the next level currently. So far, so good. We're going to take bonus. What was it? Attack speed and lucky hit chance. Yabba dabba doo. Good morning, Daniel. Kingo's Dragon also. Howdy, lads. We're currently sitting at pip 50. I could probably jump into Torment 4, but I don't even have every single glyph yet, nor do I have my glyphs to 15. So, yeah. I need a glyph, and I need this to 15 before we can even think about it, right? How are you liking this season compared to the last one? I am enjoying myself fine. Very fine. Karani, good morning. Did you get some good upgrades? Also, how are you doing? I'm well. Thank you for asking. I mean, I'm excited to go more with the Rogue today. I've actually played some off stream to see like if I can improve on the Paragon board a bit and stuff, and go a bit more for the resource production. And I gotta say, it's been nothing but an absolute joy to play this build so far. When it's like everything just dies. One thing I gotta get used to is that the biggest damage you have is when you're actually right next to your opponent. So if you push right into them, that's what you technically want to do. But I still gotta get used to that. Here we are trying to like always push close to our enemies to really be a mini beanie. Just playing the propulsion right now, even though I don't feel like we need the propulsion. Get rid of that. Datshot's gonna see you there. The Hydras are dealing up to 5 million or 5 billion? I mean 5 billion probably, right? Karani? 5 million, those are rookie numbers, so you gotta work on that. This build looks like it could be a little bit broken. No, it's not broken, it just has an early nice power curve. So the advantage of the build is that it scales with very few things very quick. You need some bonus lucky hit chance. You need the Azurewrath. You need a okay rolled Eagle Horn bow. But as soon as you have these things, like it already like starts lifting up. Like you notice I do hundreds of millions of damage already. So that's kind of nice. And I could jump into Torment 4 actually and already handle Torment 4. I just really want to activate my glyphs before I do that usually, right? Before I jump into Torment 4. So we're going to probably spend like another 30 minutes in Torment 1 quickly pushing the glyphs further forward and trying to get the last glyphs and the last tempering that we don't have. As we also don't have greater affix items here on the side, right? We're pretty much running around without greater affix items. So there is some improvement still possible, actually good improvement possible. But as soon as we have that improvement, then we just jump into Torment 4 and then we can farm the Belial to actually get the like Torment 3 Belial to get the final upgrades, and we can see that we push at least for 80 or something. It's like we get this thing staggered and then we stand really close to him because that's most damage and he just falls over. Okay, that's another glyph that we don't need. It's like a bit sad because you get tons of glyphs you don't need. Okay, we had fluidity. Nice, leveled up, perfect. Because now with fluidity having a bigger radius, it's instantly at 45, so that's super good. Nice, Sua. When you cast an agility skill, you deal 10% increased damage and gain 15% increased energy regeneration, and we need that. So now the only thing that's missing is for ourselves, we need to get Canny and Devious. Those are the two we are still not having in terms of glyphs. It's a bit stupid because how can we not have every single... Oh god, 4 minutes. Run, chat. Is it worth to play Rogue this season or do I start Druid and Barbarian instead? A Druid is stronger than Rogue. Rogue does have a good power curve. I would start with Druid. And the thing about Rogue is that you want to have a good rolled Azurewrath. Azurewrath with a lucky hit chance to deal cold damage as a greater affix is most of your damage. Like, you're doing everything in this build to boost that Azurewrath damage, okay? So right now, I need to get 200% attack speed, for example. Yes, 200% attack speed is possible. To really get the most damage out of it, because the damage of Azurewrath gets multiplied up by your attack speed. That means that 13,000 damage per lucky hit that I have right now, if I have 200% attack speed, is then times 3. So right now we're sitting here at actual 130% attack speed, even though that 130 is a lie and doesn't really compound completely. I need to actually check which of the attack speeds on the rogue is like attack speed cap number 1 and which is attack speed cap number 2. Because on the rogue it's a bit different. Like, I don't know if alchemical and mixture, for example, is attack speed cap number 2. If these bonuses here is attack speed cap number 1, and that is attack speed cap number 1. So I need to check which is 2, which is 1, and how do I 200% the rogue, right? Most important is you need to like just walk straight up to the lads, stand right in front of her, and then just blast to Rune. Took me a while to understand that. That's like really one huge part of the damage, because of the close quarter combat key passive that we're using. I played Death Trap last season. I loved it as my first time playing Diablo, but now the overpower is nerfed and had to change. You can still play it, but in Schnauze also moin moin, but it is weaker. So yes, it is possible to enjoy Death Trap. And Death Trap is still powerful, but just not as powerful as it used to be. Dungeon keys, maybe I get the mythic thingy. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, Chan. That reminds me, I said mythic, huh? Everyone say mythic? I forgot I had... Oh, I don't need that. Oh, that's a second shot of the False Death. That has resource, that has resource. Well, I guess I can break one down again for another spark then. Gotta figure out, like, I know luxury, Chan, having too much of everything. I was struggling so bad with my Hydra, then I managed to get the Shroud, and now the game almost get too easy instead. I mean, Shroud is amazing. It gives you resource bonus and everything. Definitely don't underestimate the power that the Shroud provides. Should probably do like a... Wow, Fist of Fate, but badly rolled. I should probably do like a Hell Tide to just push the rest of this. If it makes sense. Okay, we do another 50. Hope to get another upgrade. Wait, let's check if any boss is currently a Whisper. No boss is a Whisper right now. No. Shudder, but that's how it can go. Sometimes, you know, getting your mythics just takes out any challenge out of the game. That's why I, again, tend to not use mythics for any builds early on. Because mythics are usually the slap to the face solution. And with a Ring of Starless Skies, you instantly solve any resource issue that any build has that spams anything, right? With the Air of Petition, you get movement speed, create lucky hit, core skill damage, 60% bonus. So you just boost the damage so much, it's crazy. With a Shroud of False Death, you make all of your passives more efficient, and your passives are pretty much what makes and breaks your class. So yeah, it's just like as soon as you start using mythics, like any kind of challenge in building goes away, because I can make any build in the game work, right? If I just throw enough mythics at the problem. And then enough Paragon points as well, obviously. But that's like the easy solution. So like using uniques and smart application of game mechanics and aspects to make builds work, I personally find vastly more appealing and interesting than just being like, oh, like, you know, just put on the Starless Skies and you'll never have a resource issue again. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. No shit. Who would have thought that the thing that reduces your resource cost by 50% actually helps you? No fucking shit. From what I understand, pits are the same no matter what torment level you're in. The only difference is that torment 4, you get better drop chances. Is that right, or am I wrong? No. Pits do get you more. So the reason to do higher pits is for upgrading your glyphs, my friend. Okay? And pits are, like, every level has more HP. I think the HP scaling is like 22.5% per pit or something like that. So pits do get vastly more tanky, not more damagey, so they don't do more damage. Torment 4 does obviously do more damage, but they're more tanky with every successive pit. But you do higher pits for more glyph upgrades. So if the difference between your upgradable glyph and the pit itself is XXX tiers, then you're going to get +2, +3, +4, or even +5. And I think +6 is also possible. But for +6, you need like 80 levels difference, and who does that, right? I'm not doing like a pit 90 to level a level 1 glyph. God, he dies so fast. It's crazy. Kenny, finally! Damn, Sun-chan. That's what I was looking forward to. So that's Kenny, and now I'm just missing Devious. Chip, closer, efficiency. Yeah, I'm just missing Devious. So Kenny is going to be really good because Kenny says non-physical damage increases all non-physical damage to an enemy taken from you by 1%. Why is that so good? Because my main damage, again, is the frost damage. So the more non-physical damage I deal, the more frost damage I deal. Maris, the rewards would be marginally better or minimally better. Again, I could do a Torment 4 pit most likely already. I just don't need to. So for what I'm doing right now, I'm +3 upgrading my glyph. For +3 upgrades, I need a 40 level difference between the glyph and the, a 40 level difference between the glyph and the thingy. So like in order to get the +3, so 50 is enough. So I don't have to do more. But as you can see, I could also just do like here, this is Torment 4. So just to show you the difference, this is Torment 4. We're obviously like vastly overpowered with this build already. I could have jumped into Torment 4 yesterday, but obviously with this boost right now, we do even more. If I get the last glyph upgraded, we're even more dangerous. So yes, technically you want to be in Torment 4 as soon as possible, but also when it comes down to the pit, you don't want to do more than needed. So for example, when I upgrade my glyphs to level 46, level 46 is the legendary upgrade. I only do pit 65. Because pit 65 allows me to upgrade the glyph with constant +2s, and I don't have to stress myself. Could I do a pit 70? Probably. Could I do, but I would have to do a pit 80 to get the +3s going, and then only the +3s to a certain point. But the pit 80 would also take me longer. So, like, if I can do a pit 65 in 2 minutes and sub below, right? Why would I expend my efforts to do a higher pit if there is nothing to be gained by it, right? That would be ego pushing. There's like literally nothing, there's not a single thing gained for me doing that. Apart from like showing off on stream. So I'd rather play efficient than showing off on stream. That's at least how I handle things, right? So doing the highest pit possible is not always the best solution you get for your problem. Oh, that was a 542, ladies and gentlemen. Nice overpower. I wonder if it would be worth it to kill Quox and put Zan in instead for that overpower multiplier. Oh, there was a 2 billion chat overpower. Damn. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If I remove the Quox rune and just put Zan on and just have the Ahu trigger the Zan, instead of 100% bonus damage, you just get a guaranteed overpower. Because overpower is also a 50% damage multiplier, right? So, like, either I get guaranteed 100% damage on one single skill, or... because Quox says, like, rate one skill. I just pulled 1 GA Insatiable Fury on Iron Fur from the Obolts. That's amazing, sir. That's exactly what you want. Insatiable Fury, use in strength bonus, and go. Actually, not Iron Fur. You want the greater affix to use in strength bonus. The Iron Fur makes you tankier, though. So don't feel bad about the Iron Fur in general. Like, the rate, it makes you tankier. The key passive thingy would be better. Oh, it took a while to hit that crit. Need to start playing the Umbrus for the damage reduction. Because I don't feel like I need the armor. Is Penshot the best rogue this season? No. Death Trap Rogue is potentially stronger. The thing is, with Penshot, I put on the bow, I put on the Azurewrath, I put on the Fists of Fate, I put on the T-Bolt's Will and the Penitent Grease, and I didn't even need T-Bolt's Will and Penitent Grease, so I put on the basic things I need, the Eagle Horn Bow and the other stuff, and I was instantly slaying. Like, and I was slaying good. Not like, wow, like, this is so nice. Yeah, I was just going to town, okay? Like, we're sending Jimmy, Timmy, Dave, and Jebediah back to the lobby. Like, we were hurting things. Okay, which one do I want to upgrade the first? If I would have to upgrade something the first. Probably Kenny. So we're still missing Devious. It's probably the very last glyph. How many glyphs do I not have? I have only Devious. Okay, so if I do one more pit, I have Devious. Let's go. I used to think that the pit doesn't increase difficulty. Yes, it 100% does increase difficulty. So every pit level makes it harder. Every pit level multiplies the life of the monsters upwards. Now, that isn't more difficult, right? I mean, obviously, Torment 4 is by nature more difficult because you have less resistance and monsters are just stronger in Torment 4. So generally speaking, Torment 4 is obviously the final world tier where you have to deal with. By the way, we now have to try out if we can actually do a Torment for Infernal Horde, right? 6-wave Infernal Horde should be something nice to test. So yeah, Torment 4 is obviously Torment 4 as the final difficulty. So obviously it's somewhat harder. But then afterwards, you just have to deal with enemies that get more and more sturdy. And that's probably like a negative point that people keep pointing out, that the pit doesn't get more difficult, right? So it is not harder to fight against enemies that have more life. It's just more tedious. That's probably the biggest critique about the pit, right? If I play a pit 55 or play a pit 100, it's the same. The only difference in a pit 100 to a pit 55 is that you would have to change your gameplay a bit. What do I mean? So usually in higher pits, instead of clearing pack by pack by pack, what you're doing is you pull packs together. So you run around, one shot there, one shot there, one shot there, right? Wait until they're all packed together in one point, and then destroy them. Why is it hard to build Death Trap Rogue? Well, it's not per se hard, but it has gear requirements. So Death Trap Rogue needs you to have Beastfall boots. Beastfall boots preferable with a greater affix to maximum resource. Then you need a helmet with a maximum resource or a greater maximum resource aspect as well. Pants, the Ice in the Dark are needed. You need a chest piece called the Scoundrel's Leather. Then you need to always drink your potion to make sure that you're at 275 max resource. You also need to masterwork the Beastfall boots to get to that 275 maximum resource. And that's like the thing, like you need 275 resource together then with momentum, because if you're not getting the 275 resource, then you're not getting the proper cooldown reduction, then you're not getting the proper overpowers, then you're not getting the death trap to run. You also need to have the Benchless Talisman, and the Benchless Talisman in preferable then like 60%, right? Because if it's not 60%, what does it even do for you? So yeah, like there's just more gear requirements, whereas Penetrating Shot was like Fist of Fate, Eagle Horn, Azurewrath. And even if the Azurewrath was not a non-greater affixed Azurewrath, it would already be slain. It's just that with the greater affixed Azurewrath, the slaying more. I mean, I personally would not play Rogue as my first class in general, because Rogue itself just profits from you having some stuff already. So you have a helmet with maximum resource. Fantastic, right? That's insane. That will make the build so much stronger. You have an Azurewrath already. Fantastic. I had a Fist of Fate and I had an Azurewrath already. So when I get to 60, I could just put on the Azurewrath and the Fist of Fate, farm the Eaglehorn Bow, which took me like 2 Belials, and I was ready. I could jump into Torment 3. And I wish this is like this was like lying. Like, what's the stream from yesterday? We just jumped into Torment 3. Chances to drop Mythics tier 3 Belial is the same as tier 4 Belial. The chance for Mythics does not go up with the world tier. The chance should be 3%. If it's like, it's either 1.5 or 3%, one of the two. I don't know exactly which one it was. The chance it is very, very low, okay? So getting mythics is not happening likely. I got all my mythics more or less from just playing the game. So from playing the game and leveling up characters, that gave me my mythics. Devious, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Devious over the last one. That gives us the final damage boost that we have been looking for. So now we have all the glyphs unlocked. Perfection. 5 weeks vacation. Congratulations, Lonely Ducky, with your plans. Is it worth to salvage Perdition and Tyrells to get another mythic? Why would you salvage Perdition? Perdition is the single-handed best item in the whole game. Movement speed, lucky hit chance, critical strike chance, core skill, 60% damage on a helmet. Even builds that use Pelican Crest sometimes just use Air of Perdition. Okay, I'd say we're jumping into a Torment 4, even though I think Torment 3 would probably be better for what we're doing here. And then we're going to see that we try to kill the Blood Maiden first and foremost. I'm using Stork build. I get no mythic on my build, and you don't need to. You don't need a mythic. I mean, the glass cannon chest is almost as good as the Shroud of the Falls Death. For the helmet, you obviously would like to have Harlequin Crest, but honestly, I got a helmet with greater affix to Hydra. That's better. That's as good, if not better, for how my build is running. No world do you need mythics in any capacity. See, now we're in Torment 4, and I can kill everything, right? And we do the damage to kill everything. But you notice that despite me being able to kill everything, you're still at this point where you're like, it doesn't just die fast enough, right? So sure, I can kill these things, but they survive a little bit too long. Obviously, the thought is, I mean, if I can go to Torment 4, what should I do? Chat, what's the #1 rule? The #1 rule is you should have 8 times Masterworked items, right? You shouldn't go into Torment 4 without 8 times Masterworked items. So obviously my next step now is I have to Masterwork the Azurewrath that is then 8 times Masterwork, because that would be a huge damage boost. Probably what we should do quickly before I get the lady. I need to see if I have the resources to actually pull this through. Probably have. My 8 times Masterwork, because that would like pretty much quadruple, double my damage. Right? Now our lucky hit chance is already nice. We're sitting at 129% lucky hit chance. 129% lucky hit chance means that we have like more than 40% lucky hit on our ability. Optimally, you want to reach like 200% lucky hit chance. Optimally. Because that would trigger your Azurewrath almost like always. Almost always. That's why we have to farm a new helmet. The Godslayer crown that we're using right now is a crutch. We need to get rid of. Because the Godslayer crown is only being used since it has 4 greater affixes. And it does 60% bonus damage, which kind of neat. Nifty. We're not using it because it's in any way like required for the build to actually scale. Okay, so we killed everything. Torment 4. Go back. Headshot build to break from the sword. It's going to feel as powerful as with the pushing forward. You get the Melted Heart of Selig and Doombringer. Yeah, you get 2 useless ones, sadly. I know you don't want to hear that, but Melted Heart of Selig and Doombringer are just like, yikes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. See, that attack speed is not bad. We'll just keep it. What you want is the cold damage, obviously, 2 times Masterworked. Yet, though, it's okay. It's not going to make me cry. What I desperately need is a better amulet, because I currently play an amulet that doesn't even have a greater affix dexterity, right? So what we need to do is I need to just gamble amulets right now and hope we get one with that greater affix dexterity. It's been such a hard time to get something like that. Like, it's surprisingly difficult. These are both really sad. Like, really sad. I mean, I could probably reroll the... What can I reroll? The lightning resistance into... Dexterity. Yep. To at least have something going on here. Offensive would be... You want... not offensive. I want... Innovation. I want total armor. Surprisingly, you need actually total armor in the amulet, because otherwise I won't reach the total armor that we're looking for. And optimally, I would roll off this one for the Umbrous aspect. Actually, you know what? Let's fix this problem different. Or take a chest piece, because I have so many chest pieces, right? Chest pieces that has armor on it. Greater affix armor would be preferable, but then not trash on the other stuff. Could actually play Soulbound for the time being. Wouldn't even hurt for what we're doing here right now. But I need the Umbrous aspect, so that's that. You know what? I could use you. Reroll the intelligence to dexterity. Yep. That should do the trick for the time being, right? The only thing we have to change is the total armor, because you technically don't want the total armor. What you want is you want bonus to second wind. I don't think I have that, right? Not utility defensive. Bonus to second wind. Why bonus to second wind? Because right now, second wind every 100 energy grants 45% of barrier. And every point more in second wind is just a higher amount of barrier. So right now, it's only 45% of my life. But obviously, if I manage to get the second wind up to, like, if I get 2 more ranks for second wind, right? Boom. Then we're actually suddenly talking about the reality of 75% barrier, right? And if you then masterwork the item further, which makes it even more interesting, you get like another level of second wind in the long run. So that's 3 ranks. So suddenly we're actually sitting at 90% barrier every 100 energy. And you can imagine that 90% barrier every 100 energy is a little bit different than 45, right? Which rune were we playing again? We had Ahu and Quox. And I was playing Sir and... The reminders I forgot. Ahu. And Quox. For the second one, we could play... I mean, I can pretty much use everything. Like, I could just cast Frost Novas. You know, I wanna mess around with this here for the YOLOs. I know I pulled the whole room, but since I want things close to me, I could just go for Vortex. Okay, let's see how that feels with the Umbrous aspect and that one on Innovation. Jawari, thank you for the 30 months of support. Deadshots with a 79. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to both of you. Handsome individuals. I hope you're feeling good. Let's boost things a little bit further. We're now fully armored up, even without having the things, right? So that's actually really powerful. Finally get to watch a stream full instead of falling asleep since I'm working. Love the stream. Howdy, Deacon. Ronnie, if you want me to check your gear, just invite yourself to the party. You should be still in the friend list, right? And we can take a peek quickly. Let's see what you did improve since last time we double checked. What do we have here? Yeah, that Hydra, see, that's good. It would be better if it was a greater affix, but you can't do that, right? The lucky hit chance is unnecessary. Cooldown reduction int, better. Blast cannon, good. Double masterwork, better. Core skills is fantastic, but you want to masterwork the core skills. That's important. Like, you don't want to get stuck not masterworking the core skills because it's just so helpful. That's something where you could instantly weasel out some more damage. We get the resources with the mana per second. That's good. We have the 12 Hydra hats. That's amazing. Get the Iris with the double primordial binding. That's pretty killer. And the core skills here too, plus the cooldown reduction. You would want to, like, surprisingly, if you can get a Tal Rashas that has 25%, right? Because your Tal Rashas currently has 22%. You could get one with 25%. I wouldn't even care about the cooldown reduction. Because that's another, like that's 3% more. That's another 9% more damage continuously. Right? I'm a T2 Death Trap Rogue struggling for damage. Only Paragon 130. Any recommendations how to get damage up? You need more Paragon points. Because for you as a Death Trap Rogue, a lot of your passives are going to be responsible for your damage. Also, your tempers could help a lot there, sir. But most importantly, you need the energy. You do more damage, the more energy you have. So if you have 275 energy, that's like where a big portion of your shaboing will be coming from, right? Because with that 275 energy, you're instantly going to have like the permanent cooldown reduction if you don't have it yet. But again, the more energy you have, the more damage you deal, because the Beastfall boots are going to consume your energy to do more damage, right? So that's that. Tier 4 already. Yep, the Rogue is 4 hours and 30 minutes old or something in that direction. So the Rogue has been nothing but insane. Rings. Doesn't matter if the one thing is a greater collection or not. I absolutely need the upgrades now. I need rings with greater affixes. The thing is, let's check actually the attack speed chart quickly. So we need to get 200% attack speed on the Rogue. So what is... that is cap 2. What the fuck? That is so important to know. Holy Christ. That's robbery. No fucking way. So the thing about close quarter combat and alchemical advantages, we currently have our attack speed bonus. Okay, so our attack speed bonuses are sitting at 64.3% from the items. You understand? If I now get my enemy poisoned, which I always do, I would get 15% more attack speed. Okay, that's cool. Everyone likes 15% bonus attack speed, right? We're going up to from like, you know, you get 3% more attack speed per rank. So that's cool. The thing is that's attack speed cap number 2. So this 15% and the 15% from the close quarter combat is added not on top of the 64.3. It's added on top of the 200%. So I need to get here 36% more. And then I can still, with this, put it even further. That's insane. Holy moly. Okay, I like to see that. So, wait, close quarter combat is in both? Oh! Damage a close enemy with marksman or cutthroat skill each grounds a 15% attack speed bonus. What the fuck? So the cutthroat ends in here, but if I deal with a marksman skill, I land over there. Oh. So by the way, this means every X seconds I need to do the shadow step, right? I understand that. I also need to swap this one over for the actual cooldown reduction on the shadow step. That counts as a cutthroat skill, that counts as a marksman skill. So if I spam my shadow clone, that's enough. Damn, that makes so much sense. That's brutal to know. It's like such an S tier piece of knowledge. Okay, what we need to do right now is, in order to facilitate our damage more, we need to go into Torment 3. Because what are we farming, guys? We're going to be farming the greater affixes on the helmet. So we're going to try to get a Shroud of the Nameless now. Because the Shroud of the Nameless, with a greater affix on the alchemical mixtures... On alchemical mixtures, we're gonna get the one for we're gonna get the unstable elixirs, yep. And we're gonna get the trick attacks. Trick attacks is more important, yep, for the bonus critical damage. It'd be nice. When you play a new character in your videos, how do you keep your level, your Paragon levels? It's always 220. Because Paragon is shared between characters. I only ever been on Eternal Realm, should I be running seasonal content? Steven, if you run seasonal content, you have to start from 0 again, so level 1. And you have to start leveling your character from the very beginning, okay? If you want to do that, like, that's amazing. Like, seasonal content is super fun. Is the seasonal character stronger? Usually, yes, because you get some kind of seasonal power going, right? So a seasonal character always turns out to be stronger than a normal character. Now, you should only play season if you want to play season, right? Not for power reasons. Like, if you find seasons interesting, pop off, sir. We're still taking a bit longer for Torment 3 Belial than I would like to. Let's try to get the Cowl of the Nameless for the bonus damage boost. I need a better Fist of Fate, but that's that. Cowl drops from Max Roll Boss Cheat Sheet. Cowl drops from... Cowl. Real. So, and Dariel too. We need Trick Attack and 40%. So that's a Godslayer Crown. We need Aspect of Trick Attacks, Greater Affix, and the rest doesn't really matter, and then 40%. Doombringer is sadly not as good as. That thing used to be an absolute amazing shit, but now it's just hot sadness. Why are we standing so close, by the way? Because close quarter combat, right? I need to stand close, or I'm not close quarter combating him. You made progress so fast with this rogue, dude. You haven't even seen half of it. Like, we're still like on the verge of getting... Oh my lord. I have been dropping way too many mythics this season. I hope this is an Heir of Perdition with a greater affix to core skills, because I need that. Yes, core skills, please. Be core skills. Yes! Oh my god, this is so good. Because that's for my Druid Chan. We're going to have a Druid maxing out stream coming, in case you missed that, where we try to take the Pulverized Druid to the absolute next level. But I'm waiting for the patch on the 15th for that, because the patch on the 15th is going to make Pulverized Druid even stronger. And then we're really going to, like, get the absolute max out of it. So we're going to, like, try to push, like, 2 pit 100 super easy and like, see what do you need, right? And the core skills is so important for this. Two hounds with greater affixes, please, please. Don't mind if I do. On your Druid build, which ring aspect is better to replace? Star Sky, Shockwave. Shockwave. Rampaging Werebeast is 400% needed. Like, sir, Rampaging Werebeast is your most important aspect. It gives you 100% bonus critical strike chance. Damage. It literally doubles your critical strike damage. Sir. Put that aspect off, you might as well just shoot yourself in the face. And, like, I don't actually want you to shoot yourself in the face, but you should. I mean, like, right? Don't shoot yourself in the face, please. And that 90% barrier right now from second wind is just ridiculous. The Melted Heart of Salvage. Yep. The good old Melted Heart of Salvage. We all love to see it. Oh, another helm. Oh, I get enough space for the boots. Okay, so we get one Cowl of the Nameless, guys. We got, though, another helmet, so I'm really happy for this. The core skill is insane. What is the highest damaging build for Necromancer right now? You can go for Shadow Blight, Crit Necro. You can go for Shadow Wave Necro. And minions are absolutely going bonkers right now, too. So I have an Heir of Perdition, as you can see, but it has a greater affix to movement speed. So an Heir of Perdition with a greater affix to movement speed is obviously useless. So we're going to go with a greater affix to core skills, as that would be amazing. This is crowd control duration and therefore also useless, sadly. Has 2 levels to trick attacks, though, so we're going to actually take this one because of the 40% that it boasts. Then we are going to keep you. I would feel bad to destroy. Why are you using this? Because it says you gain 40% increased lucky hit chance against crowd-controlled enemies. And you always have everyone crowd controlled, as you can imagine. So you're continuously going to get that huge amount of chance bonus, lucky hit chance bonus. And we are sitting at 116% and more, so we just want more of that lucky hit chance, as much as actually possible. So more lucky hit is always going to be devastating for our opponents. Can I buy Q and 4 Yas from you? I do not have Q or 4 Yas. I do not. Which chest do you need to open for Mage Minion Necro? Endariel, Duriel, and the Harbinger of Hatred. They drop the Hand of Nas. Don't open Harbinger of Hatred. I don't know if he's still bugged. See, now with that bonus lucky hit chance, we're pretty much sitting at 123% plus the 40% lucky hit chance bonus. So that brings us at, like, I don't know, 140% in total. And now if you do 140% times 40%, you actually have like a 60% lucky hit chance instead of a 40% lucky hit chance to trigger the your item. So that's kind of sick. I think I should 12 times masterwork my bow. They're probably the first item to masterwork right now. I mean, do I want to perfect masterwork my my Azurewrath? Yes. But if I masterwork my bow right now, I get the most out of it currently. Because I won't find a better bow. My bow is pretty much at maximum efficiency. So that one I can already masterwork fully up without having to try. Because I was lucky to get the double ranks into Malice, and that's what you want. You want the double ranks into Malice. It would be better if I had like twice shot penetrating, but I'm not going to care about that too much. We just entered Torment form. We're just feeling good. I think I could do like the pit 60 easily. We still have to get all our glyphs to legendary, so in case you missed that, right? Not a single glyph is legendary, so that's going to give us a huge boost in damage. Do some Infernal Hordes later. Wouldn't want to do them yet because I don't feel like we would do too much in speed. To use Werebeast instead of Shockwave. Yes, the Shockwave aspect on the Druid is not needed anymore later. I mean, it's always good to have, but it's a range crutch aspect, whereas the actual Ring of Starless gives you more damage. They nerfed the chance to get Ancestral on tier 3 because I'm impossible to get normal boss layers. No, they just nerfed it on normal boss layers. So it has nothing to do with tier 3, tier 1, tier 2, or whatever. They just nerfed normal boss layers to the ground, which I find still the stupidest act of everything. Like, the only reason we're spamming Belial is because you can only get greater affix items pretty much from Belial. Oh, I actually died. Did not expect that. You know? How much Resi do I have? Oh, okay, makes sense. So you can only get greater affix items from Belial, more or less. So why would you even remotely try to get them anywhere else? And from Belial, they are so bountiful. Okay, we killed him, chat, before he could do anything. We're leveling up Kenny further. I do only keep the Melted Heart if I plan to play a second chart to make it easier at level 35. I don't know. Feels like Melted Heart would make everything harder. He's human, he can die. Let's fix that. If I put more Paragon points into elemental resistance stuff. Let's see. Where did I not get resistances? I think I took most of them. I need to probably look for resistance on an item. So that would be resistance, but cold. I don't need the cold. I have the resistance taken here. I have the resistance taken here. I have the resistance taken there. And I have the resistance taken there. So I took already all the resistance that I can humanly take from all the sources that are available. I can take bonus damage reduction if I wanted to, but that wouldn't change like too much. What we should be looking for is resistance on one of the rings. I mean, as you can see, I have 2 rings that are virtually useless. They don't do anything. They also have like 1 temper to innovation. So there is so much more I can get. The problem is I don't... I have innovation finally. Okay, so ring. I would like to have a ring with attack speed. That's what I'm looking forward to. That has attack speed and lucky hit for life. That has lucky hit. Vulnerable damage. That has attack speed, vulnerable damage, and cold resistance. I really wouldn't like the vulnerable damage there, but it's an attack speed greater affix. That is maximum. That's maximum life attack speed. Yeah, I can reroll willpower to dex and then we're good. And see, that's already nice. I can work with that. So let's see. Temper. First, always the temper, because the temper is the hardest to hit. I need to hit the 2 into innervation, okay? Because if I don't hit the 2 into innervation, then I'm not getting the maximum amount of resource back. Or I don't have the biggest lucky hit chance to always guarantee that I get my resource. I get 2 to innervation or we're throwing hands, brother. Adrenaline rush. I need to get some temper reset scrolls. Yep. Temper reset scrolls are currently housed on her. They give it for you to free a perfect Tyrasha's ring. You know, you're at this point in the league where people just hand out stuff. It sounds crazy, but we're at a point where some people are already done and they have pretty much not given up, but they have moved on, you know? So you can get so much for free. Just gotta ask and hope someone's like, you know what, sir? Like, I don't actually give a flying fart anymore. Do you still have a second camera that shows your whole PC? Not currently connected, my friend. I'll need to actually like deep clean this whole room in a while to be able to show everything up properly again, which I need to do anyways for a project that I need to show you. So that's that. But as always, try to find time for that. Okay, no, that's not innovation +2. I'm not getting innovation +2. We're not playing Chan. I'm not playing around here, right? If it doesn't give me innovation +2, I don't want it. I'll take this one with the innovation +2 easily. And then we're going to get ourselves damage per Dark Shroud Shadow, I think, right? Damage per vulnerable, critical, marksman. Oh, shit. The damage per Dark Shroud Shadow is not there. Yikes. Still, that's better. And we need the cold clip aspect. Cold clip. Wow, my cold clip is such a weird low percentage. 22 out of 40. It's another 18% bonus damage we can actually get. Okay, we're going to re-roll the cold resistance to maximum life probably for now. Sounds good. I'm going to destroy the other ring because it didn't get what we wanted it to get. Okay, we need the Dark Shroud Shadow recipe. Where do I get that from? Oh, we get the cowl. I remember. I don't need the cowl the way it is right now, but here we'll just get it up for the time being. And I wanted to take my bow and just masterwork us further because it's 6 ranks to Melis, and then we're gonna do 1 Nightmare Dungeon escalation. First things first, let's get some more obolts. It was there, yeah, but it was rare. Need help with anything? No, not right now, but we will do some Infernal Hordes with the community. I just need more power to do this because if I would now join a 4-man Infernal Horde, I feel like I would still like not do the damage that I would expect to be helpful, right? So as you can see, I do a lot of damage, but it's still like in the lower 100 of millions. So I'm not doing like 200 million regularly. I don't see like billions regularly. So there is still like a next level for me to reach to really excel in damage. And that would definitely, if I would now do team content, it wouldn't be there yet. So first we need to find the next level. Probably with like legendary glyphs would be the one of the next levels, and also like masterworking my thingy up fully. I'm not even sure if I can kill Azurewrath currently, but his area is so small that I can definitely stagger him ASAP, so I need to try. Was the patch already released? It wasn't, right, chat? The patch was supposed to come on the 15th because the Horadric chest here from the material reserve already dropped Forgotten Souls, and not few of them. No complaint, just wondering. Thought that was still supposed to come. How do you make Druid consistently overpower? I don't personally consistently overpower, but every 6th Earth attack is an overpower. Every 10 seconds you get an overpower. Every 12 seconds you get an overpower. So you have tons of things that make you overpower. Right? From just being the Druid. It's all explained in the video, pretty much. I get myself a new chart to farm abuse, but to be honest, after 3 hours, I got tired to death and ran out of souls. Might still do today. I mean, on the 50th, the farm abuse is being fixed. So if you still want to farm abuse Opticide with like the trick on the quest with not picking up the relic, I mean, I'm not recommending you to do it because you shouldn't do farm abuse glitches. But if you so wish to do it, you should do it before it's fixed. Just as an FY. Need an expansion to play the season? No, but you get runes, and runes are cool. Remember, right now I'm using the Ahu rune. The Ahu rune has a 100% lucky hit chance against non-healthy enemies. And then I use the Quox rune, which for 1 second makes all my damage be increased by 100%. So, yay. That means while I'm spamming, while all my things are flying around, while my damage is just going damage, suddenly everything goes like wibbity wobbity bibbity boo. Right? It's kind of cool. And I don't need to do anything specifically for that because it will just happen as I'm wibbity wobbity bibbity booing around, you know? I pretty much just need to be alive, and that rune triggers. Because the lucky hit chance just triggers off what I do. Yeah, that's that. No, this Horadric area is like very, very good for what we're doing. Right, for the build we're playing. How was your carnival trip? The carnival was minimum. It was a tiny carnival. We expected it to be a bit bigger. Children still had fun. And then I dumped them in the pool even though it was way too cold later. You know how it is? The children are like, we want to go into the pool, but it's super cold outside. We still want to go into the pool. Okay, you're lost. I'm putting you in. If you're ill tomorrow, it's your problem. Which is not true because it's still our problem. Okay, fresh Torment 4 and almost getting the 6th achievement. I feel good about that. Still need to like improve that because more jiggy majiggy is more up to side. I missed the triple crit on a pair of boots over 15 times. I mean, I'm impressed that you actually tried 15 times, sir. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have been like, I try for double crit, and double crit is the maximum I'll ever try. Because the farm for double crit is reasonable, the farm for triple crit is unreasonable. So I can understand why people resort to you know, glitches and everything to get more farm, because honestly, it's atrocious. Could try legitimate. I am getting so many Forgotten Souls. It's amazing. In this dungeon right now. Material delve is going places, Chan. Hello, out of my way. I'm just here to kill your seaborn goddesses. Did not come here to mingle and jingle. Nor bingo and bongo. I always hated this particular dungeon design because there's always one of the goddesses. It's like in one stupid like middle-ish position that makes you not go there because you think she would never be there, and then she's actually exactly there where you thought she would never be. Right? Every single, like, see, there's a goddess now there. And I've never assumed she's there. Makes no sense, but hey, here we go. What do you think, Chad? Can we kill Azurewrath? I mean, we do quite some damage. Should you buy Diablo 4 or keep playing D2R? Well, you can buy it on Steam, try it for 2 hours, and then decide if you like it or not. And I can't tell you if as a D2R player you'll like Diablo 4. They are fundamentally different games. D2R, or Diablo 2, has a lot more struggle built in than D4. D4 is vastly more casual friendly. So if you want to play a game to chill, I guess D4 is fantastic. If you want to play a game to try hard, D4 is not fantastic. D4 doesn't like to get try-harded that much. I think everyone can agree to that. Come out, mommy. We stand very close to her for the maximum damage. 304 million. Okay, that's nice. Like to see it, Chan. D4 is also on the Microsoft Pass. Ah, see, there you have your answer. If you have the Microsoft Game Pass, thank you for reminding me. I completely forget about that. If you have the Game Pass, you can actually play D4 and just give it a go. I mean, I almost feel like everyone has Game Pass nowadays. I mean, as a gamer, not having Game Pass feels like a waste because there are just so many games on there. And if you just want to dip your toe in, I mean, I always like to have my EA Game Pass for a while because EA also used to release some good games. Well, that used to is quite a while ago, so that EA Game Pass hasn't been worth it. Every now and then get the Connect Game Pass back though from Ubisoft. Ubisoft also, like, instead of buying their games, like, I don't buy Ubisoft games, right? How do I look? That would be crazy. I literally just get their Game Pass to play their games for free. Okay, why are there so many goblins in here, chat? What is this? Not only why are there so many goblins in here, why do all these goblins have like 1 billion HP? Like, seriously, what is this? We know appreciando like the amount of HP you have, good sir. A little bit too tanky for my liking. Treasure breach, affix, seems like it, huh? Does not answer my question about the amount of life that shitter has. Like, seriously, what is that tankiness on you? Little gobbleback gob face. It's just like he just like have a billion barrier going on. At least he dropped the 100 out this side. Should I have handed my statue in? Yeah, but I'm hunting gobbies. Let me hunt gobbies first. We're doing too much, but we're still doing it. There's another gobby coming. Oh, runes. I don't need those runes. Okay, there was not a single item from these guys, right? Nah. You know about the bug on Druid? What is the bug of all the bugs that are out there, my friend? No, you gotta be a bit more specific, because there's the like more than one bug out there just waiting to be bugged, right? Mr. Treasure Goblin, wait, Mr. Treasure Goblin. Mr. Treasure Goblin, please wait, Mr. Treasure Goblin. I might like you're fast as fuck, boy. Mr. Treasure Goblin, wait, sir. Do you have time to talk about Lord and Savior? Dear Diablo. He will allow you to be who you always wanted to be. No? Sad-chan. The man did not want to talk about our Lord and Savior. Also, that like Nightmare Dungeon Escalation 3 is kind of harsh to like overcome here right now. I mean, this is Torment 4, obviously, so it's like it was supposed to go this way, right? But still, holy moly, Macrella. Did not expect everything to be this tanky here down the line. At least for the rogue. They're really resisting police brutality. Sir, could you please die? Thank you. Okay, he's dead. And then we have the gelatinous one as well. Thank you for dropping those tributes, but you're making me chase you. I don't want to chase you. Holy. I think before we do another activity, we should just work on the masterwork for our items. And our... Oh my goodness, I get killed by the Nightmare Dungeon. He's frozen! He's gonna protect himself. Okay, I'm not walking back to that. I'm just walking back to get the loot. How can you understand anything from this game? I get dizzy just watching you. It's thousands and thousands hours of being put into the game that lead to way too much knowledge about the game. At this point, we know more, or we have forgotten more than we ever knew about the game. Probably. You know? And then you always learn something new. I mean, I was, for example, not aware that Azurewrath would do more damage with attack speed. That only recently reached my awareness as I was talking with the people that create sorcerer content. And they're like, hey, did you actually know that this is a bug? And like, it's kind of stupid. I was like, whoa, thank you. That's so good to know. Now I will totally try out this bug. Well, what means a bug, though? Like, it's a bug that's been in the game since forever. So at this point, it's actually a feature. Right? Okay, let's see what we can do to the beast. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Yeah, we're not dealing the damage yet. I would need to like really obliterate Azurewrath. Interesting. I mean, even if we stagger like the beast, right? We do reasonable damage, so I'm not like fuzzed. But it's just not there for Torment 4. Oh god, the Nightmare Dungeon affix under me. Sir, I need to sir, I need to stand still to spam away. If I'm not standing still to spam away, I'm not making use of my Nightmare Dungeon affix. Give me a second. We'll equip the items for more damage, right? You have +2 in Venom. Yes, Sylvia, I have +2 in Venom on my Druid, I think. What did I want it to do? Yeah, we need to check if this is 100, this is 40%. Okay, good. Then we can put on emeralds, flawed emeralds. Crit damage. And go back. It's a small thing, but also small things matter. There's 286 armor, dude. You need that 1,000 armor. My soul is crying when I see that not 1,000 armor gameplay. Okay, we get his beast, chat. Sir, we're trying to deal damage to you, but you really have a lot of HP. I mean, like, seriously, he has a lot of HP. Problem is not the problem is not his HP. The problem he's like standing. He keeps like standing in this pile of poop, and I can't orient myself so that I would hit the wall behind him and have my like. See, I would need to stand here so I could like bounce the shots of the wall and really hit him with the maximum of everything. Refuses to stand there. Wow. That torment for Azurewrath is really holding his own. Okay, GG. Then we need more damage to make this feel good, because this doesn't like feel in any way good, right? So Torment 3 we could do him, but Torment 3 is useless. That means Torment 4 only strong rooms right now. Keep the dagger. Should have gained the... Yep, thank you very much. Please to Malice, but if not, then we're fine. Oh, that's perfect. That could actually not be better. So 6 to Malice, chat, and 80% for Penetrating Shot to do double. That is very, very good and very lucky on my end, I have to say. Okay, let's get the glyphs then upgraded. To legendary, because like all glyphs to legendary is what, 30% bonus damage, 40% bonus damage in total. And for Azurewrath, you want to do like multi 100 million damage regularly. I mean, 500 million would be good. Right now our millions are hundreds and 200, sometimes 300s. I don't think I have seen a 400 yet, so we need to get those rookie numbers up. And there's the 344. We like to see it. So next masterwork is going to be the blade. The blade. Also need to get our attack speed up to 100%. We need a new Fist of Fate too, but that's not so pressing of an issue. I guess here this one could be better. That's another 8% damage missing on the boots, so that would be easy to solve. Good build on the Sork. Sork is just like so easy mode. It's because like the build we recommended for Sork and the version we put out is like you just put the items on and you're gonna feel good. Just like it should be, right? Or we could try out as a bonus. I think we're gonna do that, Chad. I know how to enhance our DPS. Know how to enhance our DPS. Wish I could trigger it more often. Like I'm not sure how much I hit per second, right? We could use the we'd use cost non-channel core skill, but non-channel core skill is like not good enough. We could choose the use cooldowns because we also use enough cooldowns, right? It's actually an interesting thought, like the amount of cooldowns we're using. Like right whenever something is up, we just spam the cooldowns through. And always have our cooldowns up. So that would be a thought. But I think I'm gonna try to use Zan. Do I have Zan? That's the bigger question. So right now I use a Vortex, but the Vortex rune to pull things together is more shits and giggles than this is like something really good. Got a GA Hydra neck from Belial last night, especially if it's 100%. You're just like, yep. Yabba dabba doo. There we go. Okay, that was the 60. You just get absolutely smashed. Okay, Headhunter. Let's get Headhunter first up. That's an easy damage boost. Next level is going to be good. 95%, that's nice. I reinstalled D4 and now text speech is activated, but it's not enabled in settings. How do I turn that off? Accessibility. Did you check here? Bum, accessibility, and then screen reader. You need to put that off and text to speech here too. Otherwise, you go into your Diablo 4 settings file, you delete the Diablo 4 settings file, and then you return. And after deleting the Diablo 4 settings file, you should be good, hopefully. So just like that's another option which you could be trying out. What did I want it to do? We said masterwork. We said better items. Ba 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 b b ba 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 boo. Brain, do things that you need to do. There's something. What did I want it to look up to increase? My brain's not braining right now. I had like a course of action that I wanted to take right after this one here, right after that pid. I don't remember what it was. That's bad. Something on my agenda list. Oh, the rune. Thank you. See? That's how, like, you call it for ADHD people, the leaving the door. You know, it's when you talk to your wife, you turn around, you leave the room, you walk through a door, and you literally forget everything you just talked about. It's completely wiped from your brain, and you have zero control over it. It's a very great feeling. I can heavily recommend it. It makes you feel like an absolute idiot, because you can not remember anything. It's literally just gone. We wanted to change the rune. No. I wanted to put on the Zan rune. So let's hope I remember this until the end of the dungeon. We'll see. Carnival yesterday, very relaxed. It was a very small town carnival. So the children were like, there was nothing special there, but they had like a very tiny carousel. But the children, despite them being too big for tiny carousels already, they still love them. I mean, who doesn't? The little things that make the tiny humans happy, you know? Brain fart? No, it's not even a brain fart. It's really just literally your brain gets deleted. Like I can talk to my wife, turn around, walk outside, and everything is gone. And it's like completely like deleted from your short-term memory forever. And will only come back if you actually talk to the person again. But then it's like you never talked about this before. Brains are funny. Started playing a week ago. Watched your videos and learned a lot. Thank you very much. Well, even howdy. Ivan. Sorry, not even Ivan. I hope you pushed your renown up, sir, because that is the main thing that people are missing. Someone was watching my Sork guide and he was like, sir, where are you getting all these skill points from? And I'm like, well, I mean, like, renown? So what did happen here, chat? I'm in wireless LAN now. My game is about to go down. So I'm going to probably be put from this into wireless LAN in a second. And then I can keep playing. It's a bit weird. See, like I lost my internet, which I didn't do. We're quickly gonna do is we're gonna restart the PC because then I have internet back. Luckily, we have 2 PCs to make up for this, right? The arrows fly everywhere. It looks cool, but just like the poison pulverize, I don't know if I can stand it after playing perma TP Sork for so long. I mean, if you played perma TP Sork, my friend, everything will feel slow and boring. But that's the thing with perma TP Sork. That thing is like Sork is just absolutely busted having a skill that allows you to fly over walls. You know, oh no, there's a doorway, teleport. Oh no, there's a gap, teleport. Oh no, I don't know what there is, teleport. Every other class like dash, cool. Shadow step, cool. But Sork is like teleport, teleport, teleport. Dash, teleport. Cooldown reduction, teleport. Teleport. Right, there's a door, teleport. And Necromancer's like, so if I use my sever, I can teleport in a line forward if there's nothing interrupting my path. But I also need to use sever as a movement skill. Oh, and I need to use an aspect for it. I hate life. Right? Good old Necromancer. Okay, we're back in action. I get internet again on the main PC. Sorry for the short interruption. Okay, I'm gonna chat again too. Start that. We're back. Everyone is visible. We get the Rogue Planner back in action as well, so I don't miss out on this. Good. Median Sork is more powerful than Necro-like wood. Yeah, but that's not a surprise. Sork is absolutely busted in every single way. Come on now. Okay, what we wanted to do is we wanted to use the Zan rune. I don't have the Zan rune. How can I not have the Zan rune? I would be surprised if none of my characters has it. Otherwise, I'll need to ask someone if someone has a Zan rune to spare. Because I really need to try it out. Seems like I got all the runes but Zan. No, you don't have Zan as well? Okay, do you have Zan? Already tier 3 with your season 8 Death Trap. Death Trap will get you to Torment 4. Yum, Vex, und ja. Still no Zan. Does my Druid have a Zan rune? You think they'll increase the level cap with the next expansion? I don't think they want to mess with level caps again. Because they have a hard time, or had a hard time, like balancing level disparity stuff with other things. The Tom? No one needs a Tom. Mm-hmm. Get minions on Sork Hydras. Okay, not a single Gazan. That's super stupid. Then. No. I am disappointed in that. Is Meteor a good Sork build? Yes, you can play Meteor Sork 100%. It's not bad. I have a Zan if you want, Piotr. I would gladly take it. I offer you up whatever other legendary rune you want. We can trade legendary rune for legendary rune. I got some Yoms, I got some Vexes, I got some Ohms, and I got some Yas, and also another Buck to offer up, plus another Igni. So what do you need, Piotr? What can I hand you? Tell me. Also, let's check Piotr out, Chad. Look at that, Hydra. All stats, triple masterwork. That's pretty crazy, sir. Piotr, I need to hand you something back. So what do you want? Tell me. What can I give you? Oh, that Ophidian Iris is crazy, sir. Don't need any rune, really. Come on now. Here, take a Ya. Everyone wants to buy Ya runes. They're worth money. Take it. Take a Ya. Do it. Do it now! Thank you. We appreciate the trade, ladies and gentlemen. An applause for Mr. Piotr from the chat. And we're going to put on Neo. So with Neo, your next attack will cause your hits to be guaranteed critical strikes and overpowers, okay? So the plan would be that you just have like some crazy critical strike overpower hit that just randomly appears every now and then to just go bibbity bobbity bobbity boo. And hurt enemies hard, right? So on top of getting now Quacks to get your bonus damage, you also get a bonus overpower. Now overpower is obviously not as crazy as it used to be because the life damage scaling is gone. But that doesn't change the fact that overpower is still a scaling that exists, and if both runes come together, should lead to some magnificent funny hits in between that suddenly exceed everything you're actually doing. It really doesn't hurt to have that. The only thing I need to do is not take damage. Well, since I don't take damage, that's fine. Right, because I'm always buried up. What should Ya runes go for now? I mean, usually the legendary runes always go for good money. Couple hundred millions for some reason. I mean, dupers don't seem to have found a way to dupe all the runes like crazy. Or they did, I don't know. The rune price has been pretty stable throughout the seasons. Interesting, but the Zan rune does not seem to multiply up the procs from the... So I see where the damage is, but it's only multiplying up the skill damage. It's sadly not multiplying up the damage from the trigger. So now we get that Zan rune, and it's actually not like working as efficient as I was hoping it would, because it's only putting the trigger up. It would be nice if the game was balanced. The build looks cool as hell. Well, the game is balanced as long as you don't want to clear pit 100. So I think we gotta be like, you gotta talk about a different kind of game balance, because right now, in order to clear the seasonal journey, you have to clear pit 75, right? That would be the seasonal journey. So in order to beat the season, right, to do the minimal thing the season wants you to, the thing that the casual players will probably do, seasonal journey. Because if you beat the seasonal journey, you get the permanent wolf pad. So technically, as a casual player, in order to like just play what you need to do, you need to reach pit 75. And more, like, not every skill can do it. Like, a lot of the core skills are actually too weak. But every class with a minimal amount of input has at least one build that can get there. And that's at least one build, right? There's more than one, obviously, per class. But still, so pit 75 is fairly balanced for most classes. Where it starts falling off is after, like, pit 80, 85. That's where the real big differentiator comes in, right? So, like, every class can kind of read pit 82, but then 85 is already crazy scaling. Pit 90 is a big difference, to be honest. So, pit 90 is like something. And it gets obviously worse the further you go. And that's just, like, down to how some classes scale down the line, right? How some uniques are just not, like, impactful enough. And that's that. Didn't do a single Helltide objective. Hey, the Helltide objectives... Oh, goodness Christ. The Helltide objectives are the most fun to do. Can you not do them? They're the first ones I always try to knock out. Poor guy. Good. I don't think there's a single... Oh no! I don't have enough emeralds. I don't have enough emeralds! Oh no! Gem fragments, emeralds, 200. Thank you very much. You get anything interesting? No, right now we're at the boring part of the progress where you just push things forward, right? Where you're just trying to get the last multiplier squeezed out to then see that we get some more upgrades in the unique department. And then we still need to masterwork cool things. Okay, by the way, temper, offensive tempering, damage per combo point, damage per dark shroud. I still don't have the subterfuge expertise. Are you kidding me? I have everything but the subter. Okay, you know what? Screw that. Smoke grenade size, that's fine. We'll just masterwork you marginally upwards. Thank you, more attack speed. That's what we're looking forward to. Why you be that way? You know? Why you be that way? What did I ever do to you? I thought we're friends. And they're like, no subterfuge expertise. Like, here, subterfuge expertise this. You get the triple masterwork on the gloves and the Earth petition as well. Jeez, sir. Druid's rocking. I have to get some upgrades for the Druid. I mean, the Druid pushing forward is probably going to happen either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. With the items I have right now, we can really make short work of the Druid progression. I mean, we have a quad affix Ring of Starless Skies, Chad. In case you missed it, we have a Starless Skies with 4 greater affixes, so I am very much excited for that one. To use it on the Druid, to get that 40% attack speed, to then also use the... Air of Petition, to maybe use the Shroud of the False Death. And we got all the items now, so we can push it hard. Still gotta get glyphs leveled up, but that shouldn't be a problem on the Druid as well, with the speed farm that we can put down. So just moving. Penshot or Heartseeker is better in your opinion? Well, since I haven't played Heartseeker, Penshot. I mean, so far the power gain of Penshot has been amazing. That being said, isn't Penshot and Heartseeker virtually the same? Because you're going to be using Heartseeker, and then for Heartseeker, you use Azurewrath as well. So it's like the same build, but different. Just that instead of Penshot using Heartseeker. Right? There's a Hydra Sork with me. The Hydra Sork only has 168 Paragon points while I'm rocking 238. And he's just chilling like a villain in Torment 4. Get staggered, lady. Can we just stagger her? Thank you very much. But like that's the problem with Rogue, and it has always been like kind of the problem. If you're not having the enemy crowd controlled, like, right, you're gonna be missing some of your damage. But when you craft the Ring of Stars, guys, can be GA, it's always gonna be GA. Mythics cannot be not GA. Okay? Mythics will always be GA. They're impossible to not be GA. Kirani 5 billion average without air. I mean, our Hydra Sork is right now sitting at like with 10 to 20 billion. But we also swapped to the crit Hydra Sork. So it might be that I don't know if you changed your Paragon board to the Searing Heat Paragon board, and if you changed your passive and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot we actually did to weasel out more damage with the Hydra Sork. We pretty much jumped also up like from a couple of billions to double-digit billions. So the question is not, will it have one GA when you're crafting it? The question is, how many GAs will it have? Right? That's the big question. Donde está la, how many GAs? Not if, but how many? Top 10 Spanish, I know. Trained years for that. Okay, we need to kill the dudes, and we need to get like another 75 cinder to open the chests. And we need to finally farm better boots. I think the Penitent Grease or the Greater Affix should be easy to farm, right? And Penitent Grease, they can also have like critical strike chance against chilled enemies, and they can have chill potency. So there's a lot you can weasel out of those boots. So might as well just try to get them in a Greater Affix. And 25%. Actually, you know what? I don't actually care about the 25%. You just want to have them Greater Affixed. Is Rogue your main or your favorite? Necromancer is my main, but I play every single class. I know the most about Necro. It's not really hard to know the most about Necro. Like, it's a fun class to know things about. But I do dabble in every single class, every single season, making builds for every single class and trying to break them down as understandable as possible so you can have the most amount of fun while not struggling to get behind the concept of a build. Because who wants to do that? I really don't want to die in this Helltide, but I also do need to check my phone if there was a message from the waifu. There was a message from the waifu. Give me a moment. Because the wife is out there buying hosts for me, chat. For the garden. I actually do need a pickaxe for the garden. But she sent me a hoe, and I was like, no, I need a pickaxe, not a hoe. I need to put some cables into the ground, and I need to pickaxe the ground, unfortunately. Garden reveal, there's not much to see. I mean, the grass started growing, my friend. The problem is we need to put 18 meters of, what's the greenery called again? That's over a long time that goes high. Hedge. Yep. I need an 18-meter long hedge. And you know how much, like, if you own a house or if you ever put down greenery, you know that how much that will cost. Unfortunate. And I also need to put down like 30 meters of cables into the ground. So now I need to pickaxe the ground because we have very annoying ground. So I'll be having to dig a trench by hand because we don't have heavy machinery for that. Ashrabali. My father is a German, but we were 1 year in America as kids because Navy dad. Navy dad. Navy dad. And when you have to move to foreign countries because dad's like, hey, do you want to go to America for a year? And they're like, yeah, sure, we want to go to America for a year. Okay, wifey, I'm trying to work here. You keep sending me a host, Chad. No, actually, send me a garden gnome. I want that. I'll take 10. Please don't kill me. I'm texting with the wife. Oh no. Hell Titan texting is not advised, Chad. Who has died while texting in the Helltide? Raise your hand. Do you speak German? Well, I mean, I'm German. I hope so, I guess. I better speak as a German, or that would be rather unfortunate for living in the Germany. Damn, that was a lot of obols. Shit, what are we gambling now? Rings, correct? Yeah, I need to gamble rings to get like very cool rings. Hopefully no one picks my obols up, Chad, right? Hopefully no one picks them up off the ground. Max life dex. In worst case scenario, I'm just gonna pick that ring up. And reroll something into attack speed, right? I mean, you could always get more attack speed rings. Like, it never hurts. Put resistance, nope. Energy on kill, big nope. Damage, super big nope. Okay, tempering, innervation. Twice. Adrenaline rush. Innervation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's giggity go. And we get damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. Thank you. Nope. Thank you. Nope. Thank you. Nope. Damage per Dark Shroud Shadow is the lowest roll. We don't want that. We're obviously over-rolling it until we get damage per Dark Shroud Shadow and better. And if we don't get it, we're going to put on the temper reset scroll. And if we then still don't get it, then we're just going to start crying like a girl. That's 21% again. The game hates me. I will totally break this ring. 26%. Let's go. For 26%, I'm fine. I'm not going to fight it. Damage per Dark Shroud Shadow, 34%. Thank you very much. That needs to be conceded. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, we have conceded up. And we're going to type in equipped here. Equipped shows all the aspects that we have equipped. I want to know if Cool Clip was being better, but it's not. Sadness. Put a hole into this. Good. I want the attack speed. I mean, technically I want elemental resistance, but I don't have that, so there we go. Attack speed. Okay, so now we get innervation. All the innervation means that down here we now have a 90% chance to gain up to 8 energy. That's pretty much always happening, right? Garrus, thank you for the 103 months of support. Very good to see there. Thank you for being the 3rd sub today. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all doing well and you're all enjoying yourselves. We're going to be pushing the Rogue today to be, I think, like, I might put 80 clear, right? That would be really good for the Rogue. Maybe 85. But I want to, like, see how much harder it is to go further right now. Because our biggest damage scaler will still be upgrading our weapon. But as you see, we do Torment 4 relatively easy. So from a survival standpoint, we're fully barriered up at any given moment, right? The only thing that's a bit low is our resistances. But as long as our barrier is up, we don't care. And that was so easy to get forward. I just got 3 ranks into the goddamn passive, and I get 90% barrier for just existing. So I'm just here, I'm just spamming away 90% barrier, done and done. Amazing. We have over 100% attack speed. We actually need to go to the target dummy to kind of check what our attack speed is doing right now. Because we get 100% attack speed with the standard bonuses, and then we get like another 30%. So I think we're sitting like at 130 attack speed currently. But I need obviously more, but I need to figure out how to get even more attack speed to overreach, pretty much. Right? That's the thing. You can get 200% attack speed. You finally get the double hit resource on your pants. That's so important for the Sorg. Was surprised to hit that this early. I mean, we're going to be having to farm up to like 12,000 Opticide. And then we will actually check on Masterworking our Azurewrath to be double hit on the cold. Right? Wicker, good to see you there, Mr. Wicker. And the cold clip aspect will come when it comes. I can't really influence that much. 605 million. That's nice to see. But like an amulet with frigid finesse would be important, because right now we have an amulet with like dexterity, right, and exploit. Exploit is not bad, but exploit is pretty much just here damage to, what was it, damage to healthy or injured, I think, right? You want frigid finesse because frigid finesse gives you more damage versus cold affected enemies, and they're always cold affected. Necromancer Poor Decrepify Curse. You can actually do a Necromancer Poor Decrepify Curse that will comfortably do Torment 4, but you will still not destroy bosses, right? Also, the things you need to do to actually get there are kind of like you need to get a lot of shit together. So I've actually put some things together myself. I've checked it out. Like it's fun, right? But it's never like, yay, it's so good. It's the best build in the world. But like, you can make it work. But making it work doesn't make it like good, right? Like sure I can make it work. Okay, control glyph. So one more level up and we get it done. Yeah, you have to go through loops and hoops to get it there. Let's get the second glyph upgraded with a 63. And then we're going to kill some Belial's, chat, okay? We're going to try to get the Fist of Fate. We're going to try to get the boots. We're going to try to get the cowl with a greater affix. So we'll do some, like, I don't know. We'll like 20 Belial's or so and see if we get an upgrade. If that doesn't work, we'll just farm some more glyphs again. So that's going to be like probably our plan for a bit, like Belial glyphs to see if we get a meaningful upgrade. And some masterwork materials in between. Because like, so Torment 3 Belial we can kill really easy. And it's definitely easier to kill Torment 3 Belial than try to hit my masterwork right now, correct? It's also a bit more exciting to kill Torment 3 Belial. Maybe we get another mythic too. And before you ask, are we going to try out how the build plays with mythics? We will probably try the helmet. So we will try Air of Perdition, because Air of Perdition is just stupid, right? With the lucky hit chance bonus. So that's too nice to not try in the long run. And just see how much influence it has overall to the build. Even though the item is actually good, but I would still have to like drink consistently mana potions to get like the life potions to get the most out of it. If I drink my potions, I obviously do more damage. I always forget that that's the thing with Rogue, right? Because if you have the Nameless Cowl, that gives you ranks to unstable elixirs as well, and unstable elixirs gives you more damage when you drink potions, and it's actually a good bonus damage. You also need to drink the potions. I just consistently keep forgetting that that's a damage scaler for me. $500 million, chat. Okay, so we did 500 million, ladies and gentlemen. Done, done, and done. Ho, 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 ho. 500 million. Good. I'm actually not sure what you need to do to get to that billion. I really wish the Affliction skill tree note wasn't capped at 900%. Honestly, capping ultimates was the dumbest thing Blizzard did. They fixed a problem that wasn't a problem. So why did they damage cap ultimates? Every ultimate. Because they didn't want some of the ultimate slash key passives to overtune. But instead of just buffing up, like instead of like nerfing some of the overtuned ones or capping some of the overtuned ones and buffing some of the underused ones up, they just capped everything, right? Why wouldn't we just cap everything instead of trying to meaningful balance it? They I don't know. Their way to often solve problems is just to cull everything per se and then see what we adjust, but then forget to adjust things, right? Same for ultimates, only because some ultimates were over multiplying. Like, we just cap every single ultimate instead of just like trying to meaningful balance them out and try to find a way to actually make it work. Nope, we'll just cap every single one of them. That's the easiest choice. That's definitely something we need to call out more. Is Boulder Druid still viable this season? It should be vastly weaker. I've actually not seen anyone doing Boulder Druid yet. Probably the pit leaderboard has some Boulder Druids in there. There's always the one or the other guy who still wants to give it a try. Gotta consider that Boulder Druid also got buffed, significant actually, because the Boulder itself, the Boulder Amulet, received a higher percentage possible, I think by 5% or 10%. But 10% is not 10%, it's 10% per boulder, which with 10 boulders active is another 100% damage bonus, so it's actually a damage doubler. With the reality of then overpower being nerfed, it should still like come out nicely on like with a good margin. I have the feeling Blizzard often does something and then they want to revisit it, right? So they apply a wholesale solution where they cut something down, understood, with the intention of revisiting it when they have more time or as they have more time. But I often feel like as they then cull what they just did and they then want to revisit it, that they kind of forget the part where they should revisit it. You know? And you're like, hey, so are you going to like, no, we're not going to. Oh, that's a shame. I thought we might revisit this. No, we're not that's a real actual shame. Okay, who drops Penitent Greaves? I think Penitent Greaves they drop from max roll. Penitent is from Greek Wars, Galvanic Saint, right? Yeah, Greek. And that's obviously an issue, because if you now like wholesale culled all of the ultimates, and then one of the key passives is underperforming, you'd obviously have to lift the key passive up, because obviously the culling also, like, it shut down key passives that weren't even overperforming, right? So the Affliction key passive wasn't ever overperforming. There was never a way that the Affliction key passive was at a point where it's like too strong, right? But for some reason, the key passive got also hit with the damage cap. Why? The key passive was literally never in this sense overperforming. If it then does overperform, why not cap it too? Right? Why not let things like overperform, and if they then do like go too crazy, you could still put a cap on it. Okay, that's the Shroud of Canderous that no one needs. That's the bans, and those are Grasp of Shadows, so not a single item actually needed. Wow. not a single item of these actually needed. Okay, Jumpers and Runs, no, sorry. We're doing this alone right now, because if we have other people with us, we need to open the chest, and then we need to open the chest again, and it just slows everything down. All right, we want to kill 20 quick. Having more people in the party makes it slower process. We're also only killing Torment 3 Belial, so nothing special to talk about. Wait, we're not getting the boots? Sir, you're supposed to drop the boots. Where are they? Where are my penitent greaves? And I can be happy I actually kept penitent greaves, because I knew this build needs them. Also something, by the way, you can farm on another something. Even Shadow Trap is shadow damage, so getting 30% increased shadow damage is actually good for your trap. Why? Okay, Penitent Grease with 24%. With 24%, they're better than with 17%. I mean, I would prefer to have them with a greater affix, but I'll take that one as well. This is how we want to kill him in Torment 4. But I think that will take a while. Q-Soul, good to see you there. Wicker, by the way, thank you for the second month of support as well. Wicker, welcome back. Back to back, sir. No greater affix boots yet, Chad. It's a shame. 24% and 24%. So this has movement, crit. Movement, crit. One has more crit. Sell. And we get more crit against chilled enemies, but you're probably going to masterwork the movement. I just want it with a greater affix to whatever and 25%. That would be great. Let's try to, like, let's do an inventory full more of Griggs and then try to get a reasonable item. So probably Beast of Ice or something. Because I want to have still a greater affixed Fist of Fate, because a greater affixed Fist of Fate has also a higher roll of attack speed, a higher roll of crit, right? It's gonna be harsh though to get like a greater affixed lucky hit chance Fist of Fate with 300% that also has a good amount of attack speed. That's why I'm not really trying to get more Fists of Fate, because mine are good. For a non-greater affixed version, they're pretty damn good. They've everything high rolled. Greater affix boots, 2 greater affix boots, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 16% and 14%. Wow. Disgusting. Not only useless, actually super useless. It's like, since we can't stagger Belial, the actual damage we deal to him is in comparison so low. Like how much it could be. Another boots with greater affix. Let's see. So no, no, and that's 22%. Do we take 22 over 24 for having like more critical shots against chilled enemies? Is that potentially worth it, chat? What do you think? Or is the multiplier the only thing we care about? I just hate that it's not a greater affixed items. We can't just masterwork it 12 times. Then again, masterworking it doesn't do anything, right? It gives us just more chill, slow potency. Yay. Last one, and then we're happy with Greg. So last one, and then we're probably going to stay with the 24 boots. I'm going to say shit on the 22. So what should we rather farm, chat? Should we try to get the Nameless Cowl first in Greater Affixed, or should we get the Fist of Fate? Which is more important? And that has the 40%. Probably Fist of Fate, yeah. Because the Fist of Fate we can get at 300%, which would be good. Keriga. David Planner, exclamation mark MOBA, has the Rogue Cup uploaded. Also in the YouTube video. Okay, we're gonna kick out the... I'm gonna keep the Penitent Greaves, but we're gonna play the ones with 24% right now. We're gonna also just masterwork them 4 times. There's like nothing more to be had from them. Your critical strike chance against chilled enemies, cool. There's not much we can get out of that, right? That wasn't Fist of Fate, Zeroxel. Those were the Grasp of Shadows or something. So the Fist of Fate dropped from Beast of Ice here. Yeah. Don't worry, sir. You didn't see something that you shouldn't have seen. You're always gonna kill him like in the first phase, or I'm sad. Come tier 4? No, thank you, Shaker. I am good. My character can't do tier 4 Belials right now, so he's doing tier 3 Belials. I mean, obviously, I could do these tier 4 Belials together with you, but that is not the plan. Hey, if I find Beastfall boots with a greater affix to whatsoever, to maximum resource, I could sell them. Right, Chad? Surely. Make profit. I'm not planning to play Death Trap myself. Okay, we're doing good damage. Whee! This is all about realistic power curves. We could obviously just with the community farm tier 4 Belial. That's not the point here. What I could do... Oh, tested. So we get the Fist of Fate here, but unless they're 300%, they will never be better than mine. I really think we won't be getting like a good Fist of Fate this season. I mean, a better Fist of Fate. I have a good one. I can stand AFK here. You can't stop me. Ah, ha, ha, ha. The way I'm standing still makes you think, well, why don't we play the aspect of inner calm? Oh, come on now. Like, really? Not a single glove with a greater affix? Not 300%, not 300%, 285%, but worse than what I have. Fist of Fate price... Oh. Well, you kicked me out of the wireless LAN again? Wow, PC, you're being difficult today. Out of the internet again. Like, for the people wondering, it's my router. My router just decides that it doesn't want to have this computer in the router, and then it kicks me out. This has nothing to do with like the game, right? It's literally my internet being a bitch, and just like, you know, right now we're in, but it just connects me, like it just kicks me out of the LAN. So weird. Yeah. Okay, restarting quickly. And yes, I tried permanent IP stuff and whatsoever. It still does it. It's weird. It makes no sense. But that it happens twice in a day is actually extra weird. So, Fist of Fate price range is wild. I get an amazing one for only 350 million due to only having Lucky Hit and Vulnerable GA. But it was 300 million with Mux IAS roll, a bargain. I mean, if you get a 300% one, as you say, with like the Greater Affix Lucky Hit, that's fire. Like if it even is minimal. I mean, we can look on trade. Should we look on trade, chat, just to see? Using Wi-Fi? No, I'm not using Wi-Fi. I use LAN. Wi-Fi is weird on that router. It feels bad. It has like a slight delay. It's a router lock reset. It's scheduled 2 times a day. It's not, Billy, because sometimes it doesn't happen. So the problem is, it doesn't make sense because it can happen for a whole week, not a single time. And then it happens twice per day. And then it doesn't happen. And then it happens. And then it's always on different times. I wish it was a router lock reset because that would somewhat make sense to a degree. But, you know, it's like a whole week of not happening sometimes. Is the router too far wired the PCs? Nope. Okay, so let's check Diablo.trade quickly to see if there is a potential Fist of Fate for low money. As you say, sometimes you get that. I mean, people have been over farming like crazy. Filter. Equipment type. Not unique items. Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate. And then I want stat group. Filter. That's that group. Lucky hit chance has a greater affix. Okay. So I want lucky hit chance with 290%, lucky hit chance with 255. I'm not sure if you can enter max aspect or something. Lucky hit chance with 285, but that's like 8.77724. That one is actually really good. See, that's 20 billion for a triple, and that makes sense. But a double greater is like way chill. I just want a quad here. I just want this item, chat, right? Just can't afford that. Yeah, people want too much right now. See, like, this is a 215 with 77. Even this is not bad to get. As long as you have the greater affix lucky hit chance. But there's a lot of Fist of Fate out there. Jesus, like, a lot. Nothing I want, though. I still got a 300 2G can donate. Is good, sir. We're not looking for donations right now. Not for a class we're not planning to max out, if that makes sense. So the Rogue is right now not a maxing out class that we want to max out. What means maxing out? Like, we want to max it out with conventional means, okay, as we play. But we're not going to break our back to go, like, too crazy for it. So if I don't get the perfect Fist of Fate, that's actually better than getting the perfect Fist of Fate. Because it shows that there's growth potential left, right? I can show you the build pretty much. And you know that if you would get yourself one, you have a better build than me. Sold a 4 GA Wuznuk Pa last week, wanted 11 billion. The guy gave me 30 billions. You know, when gold is cheap, it doesn't matter. I don't know what 1 billion gold costs right now, but I don't think it costs a lot. So I mean, you have people literally get 99 billion for $5 or something. Or less, sometimes even, so they just throw around with it left, right, and center. Oh, great. I got a GA Pain Gorgeous Gauntlets. Holy or awful copters. When I haven't even seen a GA Fist of Fate this season. That's the crazy part. So we've done like a couple of Beast of Eyes on the Necromancer and on the Rogue, right? And we haven't even seen. 99 billion is $8.56 right now. Well, that's nothing. I mean, not that I recommend you buying gold ever, right? It seems kind of silly to me to do that. When gold is like freely available from people who spent the money. You know, like the thing is, why would you spend your money on gold, chat, when you can just trade items to people who spent their money on gold, right? I mean, you can pretty much get their gold that they spent money on for free. It's also illegal and can lead to an account ban. Yes, that may that be as it is. It's most likely not going to happen. Overflow, how's it going? Very well, sir. The Diablo 4 progress has been staggering. Oh, gloves. 2 gloves with greater affix, chat. Come on now. Come on, everyone pray. That's 2 Fists of Fate. Okay, what do we have? We have Vulnerable. Vulnerable, chan. And we get Critical Strike chance. Wow, that's sad. Why don't you just shoot me in the eye? That's a 300% Fist of Fate, but only with 27% lucky hit chance. That's really sad. Like, none of these is even remotely good, right? I mean, if the one with Vulnerable would have had like a max roll on lucky hit, I would have taken it. And 100%, right? And it would actually be worth it. Otherwise, not. I have a 3J Fist of Fate with 300 aspect, but stupid low lucky hit. Yeah, and the only reason you have the Fist of Fate is lucky hit. Like you're not actually playing the Fist of Fate for any other reason. It's like only the lucky hit. That's why we're playing Fist of Fate. You have 5 times gold cap by selling stuff on Diablo trade. Yeah, it's really not that hard to actually get money there. Once you figure out which items are desirable in this season, and then you just farm that stuff and keep selling it. And you should never underestimate how much people are already willing to pay for 1 GA. Because, so how do I put this now? You would expect that people play the game and they get to the end game and then they try to farm the item. And if they then don't get the item after trying to farm, they're then buying from the trade. But you underestimate people, because what people are doing, they're like, I want to play Sork, so I'm going to go on Diablo.trade, I'm going to buy myself an Ophidian Iris, and then I'm going to play Sork, right? So that's how it works, right? They're not playing, trying to get it. They're just like, before I make my Sork, I'll buy an Ophidian Iris from the market, and then I make the Sork. And that's how you can profiteer of these people, right? Because they're literally willing to throw the money already around. Even for like a 1 GA Iris then. Just to already have it. Let's do 1 inventory full for the Fist of Fate. And if that wasn't, then we're still going to try for Cal of the Nameless, I'd say. Just to wrap it up and see like how far we would get there. The bow with 2 greater affixes, but we already have one of those. Yeah, I literally, even if I get another Eagle Horn, see, that's the same Eagle Horn I have already, right? Actually, a better version of it, because it has 20% attack. No, actually, mine has max attack speed as well, so that's fine. Piotr, enjoy your real-life thingies as much as you can, being away from Diablo 4. Good. I'm just so weirdly inconsistent at times here. Gloves, again, probably Pain Gorgers. Okay, 1 more Beast of Ice and then we're done, chat. 285 with low lucky hit. Lucky hit chance at 280, but with no attack speed. That no attack speed is like really sad. I mean, I get my attack speed from other sources. That's not the problem, but I just don't want it. Low attack speed. I'm going to keep them with the 280. It's fine. We're probably not going to use it. We get here. That's 270, and that's 85. Okay. I still have a 4-star loyalties mental in my stash if I ever need gold. Yeah, that's a good one. Good. Now we'll just do this. Throw the Fist of Fate away. Try to get a Cowl of the Nameless. Even though it seems like I won't need it. I won't need the Cowl. Still gotta try at least, right? Hello, Belial. Nice to meet you. Belial is the biggest quality of life they ever added to the game. I just still can't believe that they, like, made the other bosses inaccessible. So weird. By the way, we already dropped a mythic today, chat, in case you wonder. We get a Aerith Petition with greater affix to core skills, and you might not know this, but that is the 100% item we needed. It was the 100% item we needed. We could get a 4GA Azurewrath and then not sell it. 4GA Azurewrath would go for 99 billion right away. A 3DA would probably go for 99 billion already. How do you farm the boss materials to open the chest? Well, so you play the game, you get an item, you sell it in the market, then you go on to Diablo. Then you go on trade here, and you ask, I need 99 betrayer husks. Then a friendly person that definitely speaks English and not Chinese will whisper you and say 500 million per 99 betrayer husks. How many stacks do you want? You're going to say 20 stacks. And he's like, what, so few? And then you get mats for days. That's how it works. KK? You think I'm joking? I'm not joking. I mean, there's nothing to, like, say otherwise here. Like, if it was possible to farm these in-game, I would tell you. It's just simply not. Like, there's nothing to gloss over here. Nothing to pretend. Nothing to be like, we're not buying dupe materials. Right? We're all buying dupe materials. It's what it is. I wish it was different. It's not different. We're all doping, chat. Everyone is doping. Any creator that tells you his materials are all legit and he farmed him is just literally lying to you. Lying to your face. What difference does it make anyways? Well, the sad part is that it's necessary to enjoy the game because all the other bosses are just god-awful to fight. Right? No, so it's not necessarily about the god-awful to fight. It's like, if you want to have a greater affix item, you need to kill Belial. That's it. Right? Like, it's not like, hey, I could just do as many Grimoires I want and I will get a greater affix item. You will probably never get that greater affix item from Grig. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter how hard you try. Use Godslayer Crown and no unique pants and no unique boots. Should I switch to Crown of the Nameless and what pants do you have? So, Mr. Phobos, we are playing the T-Bolt's Will because we're always unstoppable. That gives you another 20% damage from pants. Otherwise, you would have a defensive aspect and no damage. That's why we're using the pants, okay? The boots are also another 24% damage against chilled enemies. You always have enemies chilled, so that's also a nice damage increase. Why are we using the Cowl of the Nameless? Good question, sir. Thank you for asking. Cowl gives you another 40% lucky hit chance. Now, the equation is following. We have 116% lucky hit chance. With the Cowl, we're sitting roughly at 140%. 140% lucky hit chance times 0.4, because this is a 40% hit chance to trigger, is 56% chance instead of 40% chance. And that's why you want the bonus lucky hit, to get your lucky hit to be more. Now, here comes the kicker. Would it be better to actually play in Heir of Perdition, for example? Yes, it would. Because the Heir of Perdition is 60% bonus damage plus a 30% lucky hit chance. So that item is a straight up insane damage boost. Now, I don't want to use the Heir of Perdition right now because it would be an easy solution, or it would be an illegal damage boost that not everyone has available. So right now we're trying to figure out how much damage can we do with the Cowl of the Nameless to then decide later on, would I recommend Heir of Perdition? Because the Rogue build here is nothing I would do as my first build. Like, that gotta be said. Like, if you think about, hey, let's start the season with Rogue, don't start the season with Rogue. It's not that it's impossible to do, it's just that it would be better to start the season with something else to then build into Rogue with items you've already found. Because if you're doing Duriel for your, like, you have to do Duriel for your Necromancer. You have to do Duriel for your sword. You have to do Duriel for almost every single build has to do Duriel for an item, right? But since you have to do Duriel, that means you will have an Azurewrath. Right? You will have an Azurewrath. There's no, like, if you have played another class, and if you brought that other class to Torment 4, you will have killed Duriel, you will have an Azurewrath, so you can play the Rogue then. There's a person selling 15 million each stack. I mean, if someone sells you 99 husks for 15 million, just buy them. Buy like 100 stacks. No, buy 200 stacks, sir. If you then want to do so many Belials, right? I never buy like more than 3 to 4 stacks because I just don't do more than 200 Belials or so. Like, I know some people who have done 1,000 Belials already. I'm just like, why? Where's the fun in that? Right? There's no fun in doing 1,000 Belials. I do a reasonable amount of them until I'm really too bored to go on, and then I'm just good. Right? I mean, for my Druid, we might do some more in the long run, but I prefer my fun over the senseless grind. You're on 4 full GA uniques. Yeah, but there's never a reason to 1 full 4 GA uniques. I mean, it's cool to have them, and if you drop them by accident, yay. Does going above 100% crit chance help the same way as attack speed does? No, crit chance is just crit chance. Like, if you do 100% crit, you do 100% crit. Having more than 100% crit doesn't do anything for you because crit chance is not crit damage. Now, again, for the attack speed, you can get 200% attack speed with certain means, not with all the means, with certain means. So, yes, that is good because 200% attack speed has you attack twice as fast as with not 200% attack speed. Right? Surprise, very useful. Okay, we need to do 63 to get Kenny leveled up. This part of the game needs a lot of improvement. There is no enjoyment in reaching endgame. So, I love getting to Torment 4 and being able to beat everything to Torment 4. So, I enjoy, personally, the journey of Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. And then after I beat Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4, to then say, okay, now that I have done that, I am in Tier 4. I try to beat Belial in Tier 4. I try to play until I can beat Belial. I play until I can beat a Torment 4 Infernal Horde. I play until I can, like, you know, every piece of content in Torment 4. And then my character is done. I can try another build or two if I wish to, or I just move on to the next character. Now, obviously, people like to stay then in Torment 4 and play a character until he's perfectly maxed out, even though he can already do everything. And I would personally call that overplaying. Right? I mean, getting a character to Tier 4, that is a fun, progressive journey. Getting a character to beat everything in Torment 4 is a fun and progressive journey. And then afterwards, it's just your personal ambitions that keep you engaged into the game. But the game has nothing that keeps you engaged by game mechanics in itself, right? So if you then choose to play, that's just how much personal ambition you have left. We're gonna find your Rogue build. It's actually linked in the description of this YouTube video, but I will also, after today's stream, make the full guide that explains everything in every detail. We're just trying to actually reach the 200% attack speed and find ways to reach the 200% attack speed right now. That makes sense. Because I want to get the most damage out of the aspect. What I wonder is if playing the core skill gives you more attack speed is actually worth it. Because right now we're playing like here, the 30% more damage if you're buried up. But is the 30% more damage if you're buried up actually worth it? Like if getting more than 100% attack speed makes my Azurewrath get more damage, right? The damage from the Azurewrath multiplied up. Wouldn't it be worth it to take like core skills, get more attack speed, 25% more, because that goes into attack speed cap number 2. Probably, right? Starless must be nice for this build. Oh yeah, the 40% attack speed of Starless is really good. Not only the 40% attack speed, also the lucky hit chance is obviously really good. So yes, everything Starless does is amazing. Everything Air of Perdition does is amazing. Air of Perdition and Starless are literally made for this build to make it better. Two amazing choices. Well, we're gonna go to, like, after this, let's go to the, let's go to the target dummy to actually check our attack speeds right now. Okay, James, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support, James. Good to see you there, partner. Thank you very much for joining us today and hopefully enjoying the show. $60, dude. People have been watching. If you're full-time streaming for 11 years, you have the one or the other long timer. The one or the other long timer. It has been here throughout all the different games we've been playing. Okay, note to myself, the actual Zan Rune was a fun idea, but it's not really going that crazy. So might as well just abandon that one. It's your first time in the stream, Heretic? Well, howdy, Mr. First Time. There's always days for new people to join, and they're always welcome. Reminds me a bit of multi-shot. The gameplay reminds me a bit of the Rain of Arrows, only that you're a bit more targeted. Because with Rain of Arrows, you're just like hoping for the Rain of Arrows to actually hit. Here it can like actively shoot through someone. I hate that that fire actually kills me when I stand AFK. Yes, I said it. I hate that it kills me when I stand AFK. I could probably get more life if I use a Potion of Fortitude and then I have enough barrier to not die. Or I could Elemental Resistance, but that's not an option, right? And the crowd control is real, though, Chad. I mean, look how quick he's getting crowd controlled. This is also why Rogue just feels bad in the pit later on. Okay, Chad? A character can only get X time crowd controlled. And then you can't really crowd control them further because they get this crowd control cooldown, right? So if I can only crowd control a character X times and my damage multiplies significantly when they're crowd controlled. Still remember first time watching Pony play Hearthstone, still so much fun. It's been a while, sir. We're hoping that we get a new card game soon, aka Slay the Spire, number 2. That's going to consume my time. It's going to be interesting to see how the channel reacts to that, because obviously Slay the Spire is a bit off the usual games we play. But I know that Slay the Spire has a lot of fans, so shouldn't be too crazy still. 3 glyphs to legendary chat now. Dexterity based sword, sure, I'll take that. You still need an amulet. That's not the amulet that I have here right now, because the amulet I have there right now is sad. So whenever we need to get a greater affix to... Wow. Anyone else struggling like with greater affix to attack speed amulets? Or is it just me, chat? It seems to be my biggest. I can't get this at all. Let's kill the Helltide lady, and then we're going to check the attack speed. For it to make sense. I wish they'd add a way to tune up difficulty in other activities than the pit. Oh, absolutely, sir. What we need is the mine cage back. Who remembers what the mine cage was, ladies and gentlemen? The mine cage was an item that you could use to enhance the levels of the monsters in the Helltide. It was a nice little item that was introduced to allow you to tweak your difficulty personally. Now, what I would like to see is, and that is definitely a Path of Exile concept more than a Diablo concept, that I can individually tweak the difficulty of what I do. So I take an Infernal Horde compass, then I use that Infernal Horde compass to increase the difficulty of what I'm doing. Right? So I can go to the Enchanter with the Infernal compass, and I can be like twice the difficulty. Every monster explodes on death. At the end, I'm going to get swarmed by whatever. But I want twice the loot for it. Thank you. That would be great. And I think everyone would like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't read your name with Cyrillic letters. I think it's Maria, but I'm not entirely sure. Or Masha. It's either Maria or Masha. Thank you for your subscription. Once very, very long away, I learned to read Cyrillic. That's been not in use for too long. Where's the best place to farm the unique weapon for Druid? Rotten Lightbringer was from Varshan. So Urivar drops also the Rotten Lightbringer, but it seemed that Varshan dropped it twice as often. I did a lot of tests versus like Belial to see like Varshan, Urivar, Varshan, Urivar, Varshan, Urivar. And yeah, Varshan was king when it came down to dropping the Lightbringer. I feel like they nerfed the drops from the Helltide lady, like significant. Doesn't feel good anymore. OG, I'm happy you've been enjoying the Dune recommendation. It's going to consume your life for a while. That's for sure.
It is done.
Rinks. Definitely, as we're done with Diablo this season, I want to do a few Dune streams where we actually do like a Dune speedrun, like a speedrun challenge, where we go from the beginning to the aluminum tier in a quick way. I can't actually wait to try that. Chat, Resplendent Spark. Still not Resplendent Spark. Holy moly. How is that possible? Nice beer, brother. Thank you, sir. I'm still trying to extend it. Doesn't work. Doesn't work that well. Okay, let's check the attack speed. Because again, let's pull out the attack speed graph. I like to pull this out. So we need to get to 200% or as close as possible to 200%. Which means we might play the accelerating aspect. We have a chemical advantage already in close quarter combat. So 30% over. While at or above 50% maximum energy, gain increased movement speed. While below 50%, gain 15% attack speed. So this would mean we are already 45% over. And the cutthroat attack speed tempering would go over as well. I don't need that. So there's not much going in 2. If I don't get a chemical advantage over, I can't really get into 2. I bought a 600 double damage GA for 6 billion. Oh man, I gotta sell some stuff to make some money. Okay, what do we want to do? So let's check the attack speed, chat. We currently got 100% attack speed bonus. That's it. So we're at 100% attack speed with the items I have right now. So we got here 15.1. We got 29, which is a lot. There is 13.2. We got 19 and we got 9.5. Is that already 50? So what do we have? But 29 plus 15.1 plus 19 plus 9.5 plus the 13.2. That's 85.8. Right? Then you get from Variana attack speed bonus if we do attacks, but we also have attack speed from the Paragon. We have attack speed from the Paragon board. Attack speed. So what do we get? We get another 5. It's another 10%. So that would bring us plus 10. That would bring us at 95.8. And where did we get the last X% from? Probably from our skill tree. There is attack speed in here as well, right? Actually, there's no attack speed. Well, there's attack speed, but this one only counts when we poison. We don't poison right now. Ah, we have this, right? When we have, you gain increased attack speed if we would be below energy. So technically, if I put this off, I'm at 82.6%. Oh, it's great that he showed me a 100%, right? So my math is actually correct, guys. We're at 95.8. The thing is that 15% attack speed bonus we get from... So here comes the interesting part. This here gives you 15% for using a cutthroat skill. Okay? So if I now use a cutthroat skill, I go up to 100%. You can verify this by... What would be a cutthroat skill right now? We're at 95. So I would use a cutthroat skill. Shadow Step. And we are at 100%. Okay? If I would now use a marksman skill on top, then we would get the marksman bonus, but the marksman bonus wouldn't actually add up to the 100%. So I could use a cutthroat skill that doesn't go over, and then I could use a marksman skill. All right, let me myself here. So we could cutthroat skill, 100% again, then marksman skill. And it shows like we're at 130, right? But that 130, that like it shows that we're over, and technically it wouldn't calculate because over doesn't calculate. But since this goes into attack speed cap number 2, it actually works. So that 30% more that it's showing right now is actually the 30% more from the here, a chemical advantage, and from the second part of the close quarter combat. This means that my Fist of Fate don't need to have attack speed. Yeah. Because without them and the 15%, I'm at 100% anyways. Right? So, I can actually use the Fist of Fate that I have, Fist, with a greater affix, on lucky hit chance, and be happy about it. Yep, because that's 98%. Look at the difference. 98% or 77.8. What would you prefer? So suddenly we're sitting at 130% with a penetrating shot. Did you also see what Blizzard is cooking like some other content creators? Yes. I am in the Diablo partner Discord. I saw what Blizzard is cooking. I'm also in the chat that discusses these changes, and I can't tell you a single thing about that. Blizzard is cooking, yes. That's it. I will also not make mystified predictions. I will not drop hints. I won't be like, you know, I would like to see in the future of like, you know, wink wink. That wink, that would be great, wink wink, huh? Yeah, you know what? Like, it would be really good if Blizzard does this and this for season 10, 11, 12. Right? Right? Like, I'm so good at predicting things. business after all. Well, it's not only business. I mean, you signed an NDA as a creator for that partner Discord. So if you break that NDA, you're actually heavily liable if found out. All right? I don't think you want to mess with Blizzard in that regard. Like, really not. High recommendation. Saturday D4 in the last first season was max 1 week to play. I disagree. The last season was surprisingly longer than I expected. I think we played it like for almost 4 weeks. So that was really I did not count on like playing so long, but I really enjoyed the powers. They were kind of rad for that. This season, what are we? We're currently on the 40th, so this is actually day 13 of playing right now for me. And I have another, I think, 2 or 3 days in me currently for this season. If I would do Barbarian, I actually had even more, but I don't really want to do Barb because Barb sucks monkey ass. Maybe I can be convinced by peer pressure, but I don't think I will be convinced by peer pressure. But yeah, Barbarian could be a thing I do. Most likely not. I will want to max out my Druid. I might max out my Necro. So again, that kind of determines how much time I actually am going to spend. But so far it was a 2-week season, and I think that's good. I know people always want more, but you have to consider that in these 2 weeks, I roughly put in 100 hours. So Diablo seasons are 50 to 100 hours of fun. That's amazing. I don't know, like, I don't know in what world you live. Sorry. I'll call out people that want to put 400 hours in every season, right? I don't know in what world you live that you expect 400 hours every season. Personally, I don't understand that entitlement to a degree, right? But if you get 50 to 100 hours out of a season for free, that's insane. I mean, that's for a game you have paid one single time money for plus expansion, and yet every 3 months you get a bonus 50 to 100 hours of gameplay. I mean, I personally find that great. We're loving these dungeons where you don't have enough minions to kill. Yeah, PoE 2 release without season gave you 500, but that was the release, right, on a complete new game. I mean, first, like, 0 season of Diablo also gave me 500 hours easily. What's the best way to get the ancestral unique Azurewrath? If you want to have it with a greater affix, you need to kill Belial, or you need to kill as many Duriels and Dariels and Harbingers of Hatreds as it takes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Would I like there to be more gameplay? I'm not saying that I'm against more gameplay, right? Never said that. I'm just like, I think the amount we're actually getting out of a Diablo season, like, people are being unfair towards Diablo in that regard. What you actually get in terms of gameplay. That there could be more, that there is endgame missing, and all these things are all true at the same time. As it is true that we're actually getting quite some gameplay. What do you have the massacre thing on your right? That's the lady. What's she called again? Ariana. I mean, let's be fair. We have seen creators that quit the game because they couldn't put in 300 hours per season. Since it's not worth it to play a game that doesn't give you 300 hours per season. What are you supposed to say about that? I'm sorry, I guess, right? If you're Diablo. I think it's the PoE 1 comparison. Jacuzzi, unless you're an absolute hardcore PoE 1 nerd, a new season of PoE 1 also does not have 300 hours of gameplay for the casual player. See, like, that comparison lags behind, like, more than anything. Like, right? I'm sorry, but also, like, for the player that does not dedicate their life, right, to that, it also doesn't have that. Wow, that's attack speed. A greater affix attack speed ring. The most desired item in existence this season. Oh no, I'm in Torment 3. Oh no, I made a mistake. I was still in Torment 3. Okay, we need to hire Rahir as our merc, actually, because we need the resistance to all elements from him. Then we need to get Variana for that. Good. Ah, mistakes were made. For me, LE had the perfect balance between D4 and PoE. I think all the RPGs have something for it that makes them appealing. Otherwise, they wouldn't exist, right? I am personally very pumped for the new season of Path of Exile 2. And I'll probably play 30 days until I can't breathe no more. And then in October, guess what? I'm going to play, yep, the next season of Diablo again. Until I can't breathe no more. Okay, I need a strong room. Thank you very much. Okay, let's get the oh Chad, we're still in Torment 3. Oh my goodness, Chad. Someone like just throw a wrench between my legs and say I'm an idiot. Holy golly my golly. One thing we could do technically. Let me check. I have one refinement now. Strong room. With your PUBG streams, I mean, I miss PUBG too, Tegan. It was a great game, but right now it is not a great game to play, right? Would I mind playing a fun battle royale again? Absolutely not. As long as it doesn't have controller support. You know? A simple man. Totally wouldn't mind. Unless there's aim assist in it. Are we getting more seasonal powers? I mean, you already know we're getting more seasonal powers. I think they're called chaos powers, whatever that means. Like, if you actually look into the Jiggy Majiggy, the next season, season 10, is going to be about Infernal Hordes, which is insane because Infernal Hordes is their best product, and they better don't screw this up. If they screw up to Infernal Hordes, I'll never forgive them. Okay, Chad? I will never forgive Blizzard. Infernal Hordes was their product that pretty much saved season 5. Is to date still my favorite activity to do, that I have the most fun with. So if you screwed that up in season 10, you lost me, Blizzard. Instant quit, never play the game again. PoE 2 main. I'm gonna make like one of these like I crashed out Diablo 4 videos. Like I'm so disappointed. And then I'll still play it like a day later, probably. But I'll definitely make the video. Hello Kitty Island Venture main, dude. Doki Doki Adventure Club, literature club, sorry, hard word. Can't play that game, can't even say the name. Rex 2.0. Hey, someone yesterday came into the stream and say this is the first time I see you without the hoodie and the beard. I was like, sir, I am not that guy. I'm the other guy. This is not me. Hordes had so much potential, but seeing what they did with Nightmare Dungeon is probably underwhelming. Hey, the Nightmare Dungeon change is great, sir. You take that back. The Nightmare Dungeon change is actually fantastic. All the different kind of delves, all the different kind of stuff we can do. I am very happy. Okay, chat. We need to change the Zan rune because the Zan rune sucks monkey ass. So we need to play something different. More life is stupid. We could do Decrepify Executes. That's stupid. We could do Frost Novas, which actually would be nice. Well, Dark Shrouds we don't need. The Vortex skill wasn't too bad to actually do. Or we could probably just do the Barbarian Battle Cry. Even people complaining that they only played 38 hours this season, that's 150 hours for free per year. I'm like, yeah, don't get me wrong. I just never understand the complaints in ARPGs about, like, generally season length or something. Will you go to Gamescom? Yes, I will be at Gamescom 100%. I'm just not sure how much I'm in the public areas because usually nowadays when I go, like back in the days, let's like in the beginning of my career, I was spending a lot of time actually being on stages and that stuff at Gamescom, right? But nowadays I'm mostly behind the scenes and I'm testing games. So because Gamescom has this cool business area where all the developers are. And in that business area, you can often like just get to test games way ahead of time. You can form like some good ties to the developers, right? Meet the guys behind the things. And that's what I'm mostly doing to like check out stuff early, get myself review keys so I can check out stuff early, right? And we can keep this show running. Are you done with Dune? Absolutely not, my friend. We just talked about Dune a second ago. I'm looking forward to do some intriguing Dune speedruns soon. But I'm definitely waiting for more intriguing content to put even more time into Dune. It's probably one of these prime example games of overplaying, right? I've put 100 hours into Dune. I did more or less everything. I could put another 100 hours in to just finish the game pretty much. But I could also just relax, wait for more content to not ruin the vibe. We tried using Flurry for the Rogue. I don't like the new unique for Flurry. I'm not saying the new unique is useless for Flurry, but it just doesn't, it just seems too uninspired to be in any way interesting. Right, for Penetrating Shot right now, it's kind of funny to use the Azurewrath and see what kind of like it does with the damage. So I do enjoy the concept of what the build does, right? I think it's a funny concept of like pushing Lucky Hit and then having your shots bounce off the walls, and then your shots are gonna like over trigger the Lucky Hit chance of the Azurewrath. And that actually leads to all the damage that you're dealing. So I think that's cool, right? That's a fun idea behind a build. I don't like what Flurry does. Twisting Blade with Azurewrath. I know that that also is possible, but I just don't like Twisting Blade as a skill, right? It's the only thing that keeps me away from it. I'm building a massive base in Dune. Dude, I still need to extend the build base design. I should need to lock back in. Thank you for reminding me. I need to check how much energy I have left. Oops. I gotta need to make sure I have enough energy. It might be that my base is just running dry. I mean, my taxes are paid definitely for many days in advance. No, actually, I have another 20 days probably. Can anyone explain Dune in one sentence? Sand planet. With worms. Very immersive. Survival game. That was a very bad sentence, but it's kind of what's going on. The spice must flow. Yes, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We're trying to hit the double masterwork on the GA to cold damage. Okay? So we're going to reset until we have the GA cold damage masterworked, and then we're going to try to masterwork it a second time. If that doesn't work, we're going to reset the whole thing again, and then we're going to reset the whole thing again, and then we're going to redo it and reset the whole thing again, and then we're going to start yelling at the screen because we can't even get the first part masterworked. Great. So that's going to be the next, I don't know, 2 hours of the stream, I guess. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone, hold whatever lucky is giving you lucky, and then let's get it done. Okay, that's sad, and let's do it again. Hashtag endgame mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. How was the carnival? Very relaxed. We were in the auto scooter, and both children managed to hurt themselves. Because auto scooters are brutal. But they still had fun. Also, hurting themselves for children is never the worst thing in the world because they always want to have plasters and be happy about it, right? Like, oh no, I hurt myself. It's a tiny scratch. I need like, you know, you need to put something on it. Ladies and gentlemen. Good. Now let's do it the final time. I mean, somehow 2 days ago, I was shopping with the children. Like, they always like to go grocery shopping with me. It kind of works out. If they go grocery shopping with mom, it's a disaster. And my daughter started to run and managed to trip on her very first step. However you do that, my 6-year-old. But she somehow managed to do a combat roll and not hurt herself too much. Was that a sad day? No, it wasn't. She was just very happy because she could get plasters everywhere. Like on her knees, on her hands, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, don't ask me how children that are fully functional, right? Just managed to trip on their first step. Like they're like, they can do so many complicated things, right? Already. And then they just suddenly turn into clumsy lords of I don't even know how to use my 2 hands anymore. It's always intriguing to me. It's a skill at this point, Sorkin. I'm absolutely with you. And we adults can be clumsy too, but usually we're able to walk in a straight line without tripping. Children kind of manage to do that still, but they're developing, so it's fine. House way too often. Well, so my younger daughter, 4 years old, she was eating ice cream and walking down the street. The thing is, you still have to look out that she just doesn't walk like she was walking on the sidewalk, and like for some reason she could just fall over. I mean, it's a 4-year-old. They just randomly fall over for no reason, even though they're just eating ice cream and walking on a straight street. So we just gotta be aware that they just might fall on the street for no reason. Children, yay. The constant dread of seeing them die from random occurrences. Yeah, I'm 52 and I can fall over for no reason. Yeah, I'm like, you know, age. Age. They say it, Doug. Old people are like toddlers. And the older you get, the more you develop backwards. Obviously, I count myself as old people too, with 36, by the way. How's the Rogue going? Rogue is going very well so far. I can do pit 65, 70, and everything already very nicely. I cannot kill Torment for Belial yet. Or, well, we haven't tried it, but I'm pretty sure I couldn't kill him in a meaningful way, right? It would just take too long. I can kill Torment 3 Belial in a couple of seconds. Torment 4 Belial would probably take me a minute or so. And that's really not fast, right? We right now get the biggest damage improvement that this class has to offer, and that would be getting myself the double masterwork on the Azurewrath. And as you can see, my damage just rose from a couple of 100 million to 500 to 600 million. So the improvement is like glaring, right? What we're trying right now is, so step 1, let's get all the glyphs to legendary, because then step 2, we could try out to kill Torment for Belial. I do believe Torment for Belial is, for me, the lodestone for every build. Again, I don't care how deep in the pit you can go, right? If you suck at killing Torment for Belial, that stings. Like, for example, my Spiritborn could already do pit 90, and you know what? He sucked at killing Torment for Belial. It's great, like, congratulations to your pit 90, you little shit. But why do you suck at Belial? You know? I'm here to farm my quad affix items. I'm trying to get mythics. So why do you stink at the one thing that I want to do? Which build is this? Penetrating Shot? You call it Penetrating Shot Rogue, but it's actually a form of Azurewrath Rogue. So the main damage is Azurewrath, and Penetrating Shot is just the vehicle to get Azurewrath. The same you could do with Twisting Blade. The same you could do with Heartseeker. And that's it, I think. Of all the builds you played this season, which is the most fun? Druid. Pulverized Druid. I could lock onto the Pulverized Druid right now and just illy giggle. The reason is the gameplay loop. Because Druid makes pools of poison, then he walks forward and hits again, and behind you, the pool of poison will shoot out poisonous blobs. The thing is, as you then step, poison, step, poison, step, poison, you just keep doing this. So I can walk through a pit 90 without ever turning back and just do hit, shot, hit, shot, hit, shot, hit, shot with the Druid, and everything just dies around you. And that's just so funny. It's just so funny. I'm just going to be kicking out the Propulsion power, I think. I've been using Propulsion now for a while just to see how it feels, but Propulsion just feels awful. Because you're pushing the people away from you, and since we're playing close quarters, I don't need the people away from me, I need them close to me. The only advantage that Propulsion has is that it triggers more often versus bosses. Working at Death Trap at the moment, despite of the nerves, and I should have focused on getting HP up or overpower. Like, HP up doesn't do anything anymore for overpower. So if you want to have more overpower damage, you need to temper overpower damage. That being said, the usual best temper for rogues is damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. That just scales the best. So yes but no, but yes but no. Tried Hydrosauric. We already have our Hydrosauric build out. We played a crit variant of it without mythic items, and it went absolutely bonkers. Was easily one of the strongest builds this season. That being said, though, it wasn't that much stronger or even feelingly stronger than Pulverized Druid. So my Pulverized Druid could do a higher pit tier than Sorg with less good equipment. There is a 719 million, ladies and gentlemen. Good one. I mean, considering that we pretty much have a shit amulet, right? We have a exploit lucky hit chance dexterity amulet with a greater affix lucky hit chance. So I'm getting ranks to exploit instead of ranks to like either a chemical advantage or here frigid finesse. Okay, fluidity is up as well, chat. Then we need one more, so 2 more pits and we get this. The 2 more pits are going to give me more obolts too to gamble. The build looks solid. The good thing about the build is you level the fastest of all the classes. 2 hours and 46 minutes to 60. Check. It was so quick. Incredible. I love it. Then on top of the incredible quick leveling, As soon as you get your items, Fist of Fate, Eaglehorn, and Azurewrath, you can instantly jump into Torment 3. So Torment 1, get the 3 items, bam, Torment 3. And with a little bit of Masterworking, so 4 times Masterworking, I was able to already jump into Torment 4. The power curve is amazing. And then with more Masterwork that you can get in Torment 4, with the more Masterwork materials, you can push it even further. And that would amuses me about the build so much. Like, just how quick I can get to power without a struggle. If I compare this to the Spiritborn, and the Spiritborn is Ultra S tier, and this would be considered B tier, right? I mean, in comparison, pit tier wise, it would be considered B tier. But that's the thing. Like, if we look at, like, high-end pit gameplay. But who the fuck cares about high-end pit gameplay, right? You care about a good power curve. You care about getting to Torment 4. You care about being able to actually farm item and do bosses. Easily. Without perfect masterworks. You sold a 4GA Azurewrath. 4GA Azurewrath is, like, just 99 billion done. Even a 1GA Azurewrath with the GA into the... with the GA into the bonus damage should sell nicely. I would reckon like 1 GA Azurewrath with a GA in the bonus damage should probably sell for 1 billion. At least 1 billion, so that's minimal stack in here. I couldn't make my Spiritborn strong at all. Well, it's possible. It just takes significant investment and more investment than other classes. Right? Investment that isn't fun to do. Like, the Spiritborn power curve is just not fun. Right? I want to put on a unique item and I want to feel powerful. If I put on my key unique item, the Ophidian Iris, the Eaglehorn Bow / Azurewrath, if I put that on and I don't feel like my power level just doubled, then what am I even doing, right? If I have to temper every single item piece in my inventory and masterwork every single item piece in my inventory to feel like my actual key item is doing anything, that's kind of sad. To build up on MOBA, it's linked in the description of the YouTube video, and we're going to have the full video guide also coming today. But we'll explain everything in depth about Azurewrath and how to get the most attack speed and all that kind of stuff. Boom. And we'll hopefully get a good amulet this today. Okay, 37, 39, 41, 43, 45 level up. Good. So I need to do a 63. Okay, then we're done with the pits, chat, and we can do, or we can try to kill Belial. Righto? Let's do a 63, and then let's get Belial down, hopefully. The Azurewrath GA needs to be lucky hit chance to deal damage, because you actually get more damage from them. And again, what makes the build so strong is that bonus attack speed multiplies the bonus up. So if I have 100% bonus attack speed, you double the damage the Azurewrath does. If you have 200% attack speed, you triple the damage Azurewrath does. That means instead of a 16,000 damage bonus, you have a 32 damage bonus, or a 45,000 damage bonus. That's why you want more attack speed. I know it sounds silly. And I know it's also actually a bug. The problem is that this bug already persists now for 4 seasons or so. So at this point, the bug is considered inventory. Right? You don't need to masterwork anything. The only thing you obviously want to masterwork is the damage on the Azurewrath, but 2 times is enough for good progress. Like, obviously, the maximum damage you would get with a 4 times with a triple masterwork, but it's not needed to feel strong, right? You're already feeling strong with a single masterwork. You're feeling even stronger with a double masterwork. So obviously with a triple masterwork, you would get another level of strength, but it wouldn't be this growth anymore where you're like, whoa. But you hit already a single masterwork, right? The first 4, and you're like, damn. Damn, I just get stronger. Like, okay, why can I not? Yeah, because there was a waller. What the toxic hell were you just wallering there? Oh shit. We wanted to turn the propulsion power off. Sorry, chat. Still rocking that one for no reason. Yeah, at this point it's a feature. I mean, if something is broken for 4 seasons and doesn't get fixed, then you might as well call it a feature. The thing is, and that's where it gets crazy, if the Azurewrath would not get more damage with attack speed, it would be useless. Okay? So what do we make out of this now, guys? Even if it is a bug that the damage gets increased by attack speed, and that bug has been active for 4 seasons, this basically for me means that the bug should be a feature. Because if the item is otherwise useless and cannot be used to empower builds, then you might as well remove the Azurewrath from the game. So either make this a feature that attack speed scales the damage, or just stop, right? Just forget about it. Max attack speed bonus is 200%, yes. 100% permanent bonus, 100% temporary bonuses. Now, what counts as temporary and what counts as permanent is sometimes weird. Because, for example, the Variana temporary attack speed counts as permanent for no apparent reason. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Fully upgraded. Torment 4 Belial. Can we do him? Let's find out inside. I could probably kill him. Oh, that's a good question. What do you think, guys? Is the potion permanent or is the potion... Sadly, the elixir of advantage is attack speed cap 1. That's shit. See? This is where it might not make sense, because why is the elixir of advantage the temporary attack speed bonus? Why is that attack speed cap 1 and not 2? Explain to me, ladies and gentlemen. See, I can kill him, but it's not fast right now. There'd be no reason for me to kill Torment 4 Belial currently. Yeah, sure, I could do it. I can't do it in a way that makes sense for me. Well, I guess if I could get him staggered, that would be amazing. Good thing is we can stand AFK here, right? I could just stand there and my barrier is just filling up, so that's cool. I wonder how much damage we deal when he gets staggered, so we need to try to stagger him here quickly. Oh, stagger! You know you want it. Stagger him! Jesus. Have you actually ever staggered him? I don't think I have ever. Because usually I see, like, look at the damage. Look at the, did you see that damage increase? Chad? Is there a meaningful reason to kill tier 4 over tier 3? He drops more items. So that's literally the only reason why you would kill him over tier 3. Like, he drops 1 or 2 more items. So not even many more, just 1 or 2 more, but already 1 or 2 more is 1 or 2 more. Yeah, with stagger, it was nearly 1 billion damage. That's the problem, right, with Rogue? You need to stagger. And Belial, for some reason, doesn't get staggered. I mean, let's compare this to a normal boss, okay? So what if I now would go and fight, here. So there is Gregoire, the Galvanic Saint, ladies and gentlemen, right? A normal Torment 4 boss that's actually staggerable. And that's probably the biggest complaint about Rogue that Rogue has had since ever. Like, it's so bound to the stagger. Every Rogue build, by the way. So... let's stagger him. Sir, I'm trying to stagger you in a meaningful way. Hey, sir. Not okay. You were supposed to just stand there and take it. Now we stagger him. And then you see like how much more damage he actually takes in the staggered state, right? So it's like literally twice the damage. Sad part is, with the old Fist of Fate now, you would do so much more damage, right? But we don't have the old Fist of Fate. So the old Fist of Fate had that lucky hit chance to apply a random crowd control thingy, right? Oh wow, I haven't seen this phase in forever. I forget that it actually exists. So right, like the old Fist of Fate had this, where it applies a random crowd control FX. By the way, I forget to drink my potions. I do so much more damage when I drink my potions. And he's dead. Yeah, from the numbers, it's nearly 3 times the damage done. It's nutty what you do when you actually get them hurt. Okay, what can we now upgrade for meaningful more damage? The gloves, I would say. Because the gloves are lucky hit chance, so if I get the gloves fully upgraded, then I get the most lucky hit chance possible. Preferable, I should get the double lucky hit chance. Oh, my offhand is not even masterworked a single time. Interesting. Oops. Okay, so... here we can get some more damage out of this. Ta-da. Get weasel out some more attack speed. Good. Oh, I need an amulet. That's still like the thing I need. I just need an amulet. So we gonna oboe gamble. Damn, it's just so sad. I just want dexterity, Chad. I'm not even asking for much, right? I just want dexterity. Is that so much? Is there so much to want? Try to affix dexterity. Why is lucky hit chance to be needed more than 100%? Okay, if I have lucky hit chance on 100%, then I have a 40% chance for Azurewrath to trigger, because it's a 40% chance, right? So that means in 100% of the times I trigger 40% Azurewrath. 100% of the times, 40%. Okay? Now, if my lucky hit chance would be 200%, how high would be the chance for the trigger? Can you guess? Exactly, it would be 80%. Because then in 200% of the times, you have an 80% chance to trigger. Now, the thing is, that's how it should calculate. And I think that's also how it does calculate. Because why else would you be able to go over 100% lucky hit chance, right? Since you're not able to go over 200% crit chance, because that wouldn't make sense in any capacity, right? For lucky hit, you can go over though, and it would which make perfect sense. Yeah, more lucky hit chance is a better chance to trigger. And you also feel it. So the thing is, as soon as you surpass the 100%, you just feel that you're triggering more often. Before Battlegrounds, it was normal Hearthstone, but maybe we played something else before that also. I started with Hearthstone. That's how my streaming began. Everything began with Hearthstone streaming in 480... No, sorry. In 540p. Because I was streaming from a laptop, my internet was shit, so the maximum I could stream was 540p with an upload of 1 Mbit. And it was okay, because it was Hearthstone. The only problem was when, like, some lightning strikers so hit, like, the board, then everything went pixelated. But that's how we get our first viewers back in the days. Streaming from a laptop with the worst internet ever, and still managing to be entertaining somehow. And nowadays everyone has like at least okay-ish internet, right? You can stream from the shittiest CPU or GPU, and yet people are finding excuses why everything else is at fault but their own entertainment. You're sitting at 220% lucky chance, damn son. When we currently have here 140, but it's actually not 140, it's more, because the 140 is boosted by the helmet I have. That's something to keep in mind, right? Helmet would be another 40% against crowd-controlled enemies. So that makes it also harder, like, when you're not fighting crowd-controlled enemies. I'm so sad when I don't see the boost. Okay, let's do the Lords, and I want to see how much damage we do to the Lords. Grown up, that's good for you. I mean, we're streaming for 11 years now, sir. So we stream since we're 25, pretty much. I better hope that I grew up in that time, right? Or we would have to have a talk about like not developing as a person. Okay, we're killing these lads fast enough. That's good to see. You get a 3 G8 perfect roll Lightbringer, dude. I feel like Lightbringer seems to drop a lot with better GAs, so I need to acquire some funds. I'm actually going to list some items today and hope to sell some stuff that I can actually buy myself for the Druid gameplay. I'll just have to back chat for money, one of the two things. What tier is this build? I mean, it's an S tier rogue build. That's it. You get pretty much Death Trap. Then you get this. We could play Twisting Blades if you want to, probably. I'm still sad that the ether count is bugged every now and then. I had the ether count work, by the way. And then I have it didn't work. So I tried this out with different wave forwards. So 10 wave forward, I have an ether count. 6 wave forwards, I don't have an ether count. Back to 10 wave forward, I don't have an ether count. But now trying everything to find like a common ground why you do and don't get an ether count. But I couldn't find like a common denominator that would somehow reveal to me why that shit is bugged. Okay, Ether Fiends giving us more. Are we doing this horde too to get the Resplendent Spark, guys? Because doing hordes gives you tons of reputation. So I should be able to get myself the next Resplendent Spark. I don't know what item I want. Like, I don't actually want anything anymore. Like, I have literally all the mythics I need. But, hey, you can't tell that to the people, right? They're going to be like, what the fuck boosted streamer server shit is this? I got all the mythics I need. How many mythics do you have? I get lucky, though, Chan. Like, seriously. Yeah, what color is your mythic Lamborghini thingy? Oh, that was a lot of bosses that just came out here. Oh, another boss. Green. And another boss. Let's get them all, chat. Get all the Ether Lords out. Oh, there's another Ether Lord who's coming from there. Love to, this is like what I like about Ether Lords. Once they are spawned, they stay. Okay, let's go in. And send them back to the lobby. These can also at least be... Look how fast he gets staggered, chat. Do you see how fast the guy gets staggered? Look at his stagger bar. Right? And that's the thing, like normal pit bosses, they get staggered so quick too. Right? Like it's boom, instant staggered. So obviously you're very good at destroying pit. Fishing for an amulet. Not getting an amulet. Still want to have like a perfect roll Crown of Lucian and try something out with that. I get very lucky and get a 4GA Masterworking Lightbringer. I hope you sold it for 99 billion and bought yourself 3GA, like 4 3GA Lightbringers, and then sold them for 99 billion again, and then bought yourself a 2GA Lightbringer, right? People are just throwing out 99 billion for everything. Like even for the slightest chance to get like a maxed item. Okay, let's see. We got the Spark, and this chest also always drops tons of items. What do we get here, ladies and gents? I got myself an amulet with double greater affix that no one needs. Actually, that's not true. Rain of Arrows is kind of, 1 hit, 2 degree. Icarus Rose, heal. Damage, useless. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Best armor. Don't need. Don't need, don't want. I mean, my proudest achievement right now is this Air of Petition, together with my 4GA Starless, wherever that is, to get 7, 8, 9 mythics or so this time. I don't need this Endarel's Visage anymore. I've been keeping that, but I should destroy this. Robolts. I wanted to masterwork this further. Thank you very much. So, lucky hit chance. Let's go! Oh, wow. The good old plus 0.5% attack speed, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you just gotta do the do, huh? Okay, let's at least try to get a trick attacks helmet, because trick attack says attempting to daze or stun an enemy increases your critical strike chance by 6% and critical strike damage by 6%. So every rank into this is another 5% damage, which is significant, right? Like, we love to see that. Actually, I think it's an increase by 6%. Well, that's intriguing. So we need to get trick attacks as a greater affix, because, and that again shows also why you need to stun people, right? Because if you stun people, then the trick attacks triggers and just multiplies up your crit damage like there's no tomorrow, and your crit chance as well. That's, by the way, why you also don't need much crit chance with this build, because with ranks to trick attacks, it's like done, right? That's also why the actual Air of Perdition is such a good damage scaler, because the Air of Perdition works always, while your thingy only works on taunted enemies. Any chance you're going to play Barb this season? I find Barb incredibly boring. It's just hold down lunging strike stun. Yeah. Is anyone actually playing Barb this season? Honest question. And now I might literally just do Barb for completionist reasons, and that's about it. Lunging strike is fun as fuck. It's okay you find that, but I don't. Not even the slightest. I just made one because Cliptus made one. Well, Cliptus makes things fun too. He's a good guy. He's also probably the last standing Barb main somewhere. Why Torment 3? Because Torment 4 takes a bit longer. Again, the Rogue wants to stun things, and for some reason, Belial doesn't like to get stunned. So it is better for me to do this in Torment 3 than in Torment 4. Because in Torment 4, I'm just wasting time killing him. Just hold down one button. So in Barb, you do lunging strike, right? Together with the new boots. And then you cleave everyone to death. And the only thing... you need to do is make some earthquakes in between for damage scaling. And that's it, pretty much. I don't get Cowl of the Nameless with things on it, and that's so bad. If I don't get a greater affix to the one thingy I want, I might as well... I really should not forget to drink a potion, guys. Drinking a potion is 36% bonus damage. I always forget that. So yeah, if I can't get it with a greater affix to trick attacks... I might as well look for the masterwork to hit. I mean, let's try one more inventory after this, and then I'm just okay. Don't worry, the game is totally running. Hasn't crashed. Maybe other builds will be playable tomorrow. No, Enso. The actual buffs for Barbarian were not significant enough to in any way make a difference in what the Barbarian does right now. I know this is not what you like to hear, because no one likes to hear that their class is flagging. But yeah, I mean, in order to make core skills viable, for example, for the Necromancer as well, Necromancer has Blood Surge. But with the Overpower nerfs, in order to make Blood Surge viable, they would have to give the core skill 20 times the damage it has right now. And I'm not sure if that would be enough. Imagine 20 times the damage it has right now. 20. Just to get it on par with other stuff. And again, I wouldn't know if that would actually be enough. That's kind of harsh to say, right? By the way, in all this time playing Rogue, in all this time getting Azurewraths, guys, I haven't gotten another greater affix one. actually interesting. Oh, Gary? Wow, really? You don't want to give me that helmet? They hate me, chat. They hate me because they ain't me. Did my barb 2 Torment 4 yesterday. I mean, I think the barb power curve should be fine. I can't actually see the barb power curve being bad. So I assume if you get the hooves of the mountain god and some of the other stuff, like... a sword... Okay. So, filter, unique item, Azurewrath. I assume it's just being sold for 99 billion, right? 3 GA, 200 million, 1 GA, 3 GA, 4 GA. I'm just like, you know what? I don't want 99 billion. That's the thing. Here, someone sells it for 15 billion, which is actually a surprise. So they're selling it relatively low. These are probably the 2 ones. Oh, then I guess I'll just scoop myself 15 billion and be happy about it. You're getting 80 billion trust. I mean, you could list it as unlisted, right? I'm fine. I just want 15 billion. I'm good with that. Here. Yeah. Rare to unique, ancestral, non-class specific, Azurewrath, item power, damage per second, attack speed greater affix as well. Right? Yeah. 9%, taking offers, exact price, 15 billion. Submit. No GA on cold rest? No, it is. It's only no. Was it not made GA on cold rest? The listing. Double check. Was not checked as GA on cold rest. Let in again. No, it was checked as GA on cold rest. Fine. Listing is out, chat. We're just waiting for the money to roll in. So 4 GA done. Oh, GA 2 core skill. This one is also really popular. 60% GA core skills with good rolls on the everything. We'll get 2 of those. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's do one more. Kratos or Sun Wukong? Which character do you like? I like Sun Wukong more. He's a cheeky little monkey. But there's so many ads. I don't use ad block, sir. I mean, I'm a content creator. I create content. I put ads in the internet. I hope that people don't use ad blocker on me. If I use a website that has ads that don't obstruct my experience, it would be hypocritical of me to use any kind of ad blocker, right? That'd be plenty weird. For my triple J, Azurewrath, no, I want to sell mine for money because I'm down to 1 billion. So this is hopefully going to get me up in money again. So we can do the Druid, meaningful. Do you have your build link? Yes, on Mobalytics. We wanted to reset this one. Masterwork. Actually, we don't have masterwork materials, so we don't want to reset that one. Oh, that makes me... Okay, so now the most important thing to test, chat. First and foremost, we have... Wow, we don't have Kenny activated the whole time, chat. That's good to know. Hey, chat, imagine just missing out on 15% damage multiplier because you forgot to... Let me check my notes. Activated. Cool. Cool. Okay, so pit 75. That's what we need to do for the seasonal journey. If we can't do pit 75, we stink. Filthy mouth breather. Oh, I forgot to move away the propulsion power. Yeah, that's bad. Is that bad? Because you are here, like, you're stunning these guys and you're, like, hurting them, right? Meaningful. And then you actually push them away. So that's kind of like a stinker because we're going to be losing out on damage as we push things away. Because you want things actually to be, like, gathered together instead of pushed away. Let's fix that. I've been playing the propulsion power because I was trying, like, the lowest imaginable power in terms of cooldown to get, like, the bonuses. But I think we're going to kick it out. It might also be time to kick out the reactive ooze. Because I think I get enough lucky hit chance to not worry about the reactive ooze. And we can take execute. Right? So what we have is we have Luminous Gem, we have the Frigid Heart, and we have Reactive Ooze. So we're probably going to return back to the Disintegrate here right now. Because it has the lowest cooldown. And then we're going to be playing the... Probably play Floaty Bubble, but I have the daze. So what did I need? I need 2 control powers, right? School of Control. So I got control. That means I can swap this one for Bloody Charm if I wanted to. The execute power is obviously very useful. What's the best method to farm mythics? You get yourself materials for Belial, and then you just farm Belial like there's no more tomorrow. So now that we're not pushing them away anymore, I'm like focus. Oh, I did 1 billion damage, Chad. Chat, I did it. Finally. I've been waiting for that. However, that multiplied up so high, but it happened. Wee-hee. And way-hey. By the way, also without the reactive ooze, we have enough resource cost restoration to make this work. We reached the point where we don't need reactive ooze anymore. It's good. That execute power is obviously nice. I mean, if you can execute, there's another 1.3 billion. That's cool. We get the billions of damage in, chat. Not the high billions, and that's also where then the scaling difference comes into the Druid, for example. So Druid would right now do like 30 billion damage. I mean, it wouldn't do that many hits at the same time, right? But the damage it does would then, like, if I do a 30 billion hit with a Druid, actually all hits are going to be 30 billion. So one 30 billion hit is actually 5 30 billion hits at the same time. And that's where you notice the qualitative difference. I mean, Sorceress could do a pit 75 on one butt cheek, while the Rogue, like, I can do the pit 75, right? I'm feeling good about it. But it's definitely taking longer than the Sword with like, way less equipment. The problem with Azurewrath, you need Azurewrath. This is not a like, Rogue is nothing this season without Azurewrath or Death Trap. Okay? Those are your choices. The good thing though is with Azurewrath, as you can see here, I'm just standing like inside the opponents. I'm even standing inside the poison, and I'm just not dying, which is actually kind of cool. So we are undying in terms of barrier because we are playing Second Wind. Second Wind gives you 45% barrier usually. But since we masterworked some ranks into Second Wind, we're actually getting a 90% barrier instead. And that's actually insane whenever we spend 100 resource. And as you can see, we're kind of like always spending 100 resource quite quick in a row. The reason for that being necessary is also that you actually have to be close to your opponents. Because we're playing close quarter combat. That would give us another 90% bonus damage if we are then standing close to our opponent. And if we used a cutthroat skill recently. And a marksman skill. So kind of like you gotta stand close. You want to stand close, right? Close is melee range. But that also means we gotta have the tools to survive being close. Because otherwise that wouldn't make much sense, would it? You're also permanently unstoppable, which is my favorite part about this. Being permanently unstoppable is kind of nice. Not gonna lie. And you're knocking down your opponents consistently. Triple nice. I mean, so far it's 5 minutes to boss. It's fine. Bring potions between to do more damage. And that 1.3 billion is like a more often occurrence than not now. I like that. Easiest would be if I also had something to pull enemies together. And technically you could play the Spiritborn Vortex to pull things together. But I don't feel like it's necessary. And I get it done like this. Okay, that boss, we're standing AFK. I only, like here, instant staggered, by the way, Chad. So not like a little bit staggered, instant staggered. Instant staggered again. Even before anyone can like cast anything from these bosses. But now you'll witness the greatest weakness of this. So instant staggered another time, right? So we have it like multiple times now instantly staggered. But what happens afterwards? After we have him instantly staggered. So now he was 3 times staggered. That means after 3 times staggered that he's not going to be staggered so easy anymore. Right? So the 4th stagger is vastly harder to do. We'll still get it done. But if we haven't gotten him killed in 3 staggers now, that just means that the 4th stagger is going to be complicated to achieve. Right? And we're all but getting way less damage. And that's the sad part about Rogue now. I'm working on that elusive 4th stagger. At the same time, you kind of like want to kill a boss just in 3 staggers, because if you just killed him in 3 staggers, you don't have to worry about the 4th stagger. We could probably pull him closer to a wall. That would also help if I, get the boss like pull closer to a wall, so my damage jiggy-majiggies just bounce off harder. 1, 2, 3. Kill him in 3 staggers though. Yeah, that's what you should do, right? Kill him in 3 staggers, aka just do a lower tier pit. Right? That's why Rogue is just not for high tier pitting right now. Sure, you can do pit 100, but again, you understand the problem. Pit 75 done, ladies and gentlemen, though, with some effort, but still with a lot of fun. Ta-da. Obviously, we could now say Pony, in order to do pit 75 more meaningful, we should level up our glyphs beforehand, right? I mean, I do a pit 75 with 46 glyphs. So technically, I should do a pit 60. I should do a pit 70 now to get every glyph to level 52, because then every glyph to 52 would be another 10% more damage, and so on, right? So technically, I could weasel out more damage before doing this now, right? Jackson, I'm happy we could help you, partner. And welcome to the Diablo. Also, Sunny, thank you for the 126 months of subscriptions, ladies and gentlemen. Applause for Sunny out there, supporting us so heavily. The biggest damage gain we could get is currently over the amulet. And I am absolutely unhappy about not getting a single amulet. See, this amulet, for example, has Frigid Finesse now. Okay? So if I now take this amulet and masterwork it further, so I would go here and make the maximum resource into dexterity. Sadly, it's only 9% because this is not a greater affix item, right? But let's say I would take this. And then we take the 2 ranks to Frigid Finesse. So every rank to Frigid Finesse gives me 5% more damage to chilled enemies, and this bonus increases to 30% against frozen. So I actually get another 10% bonus. 5 ranks into this would be another 50% damage multiplier. That's quite intense, isn't it? But for the love of everything, I couldn't get an amulet with a greater affix to dexterity. And I'm kind of stuck with lucky hit chance and exploit. Big sigh. Big effing sigh, Chan. Shit has barrier generation. Actually, I would like to have. No, this is fine. That's pretty okay. We could re-roll the barrier generation into lucky hit chance here. There's another 6.5%, bringing you up to 141. So, but now let's see something here, chat. So if I now take the if I now take my Air of Petition, okay? So Air of Petition gives me lucky hit chance, movement speed, core skills. Core skills useless, lucky hit chance nice. Core skills good. We would be losing the trick attacks, but trick attacks again only works when things are happening, right? So let's do the same pit 75 again, just with this helmet equipped right now. And the same actually goes for one of your rings. So wait, let's keep the chest as it is, but let's exchange the ring for who has it? Who has the ring? Oh, my sword has the ring. No, where is the ring? Oh, I think my druid has the ring? No, my spiritborn has the ring. Who has the ring? Ah, there it is. No, that's the wrong one, but I can still use it. Where's the right one, though? Ah, it might be on the... Willpower gems? Sir, that helmet was having willpower gems in it because it was on a different build. Ah, he has the ring. Mm-hmm. $4GA? Yeah, don't you have a 4GA Ring of Starless, guys? Come on, what's wrong with you? Like, seriously, where's your... Oh. sorry, I haven't put them out yet.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Good. So that would be now with the 2 items that give me tons of attack speed and that give me crit chance and bonus damage. So now we do the same 75 again. You trade Death Trap. Death Trap is still good, but I just don't want to play it. So let's see how much the damage feels more with these 2 items. I mean, before we were dropping 1.3 billion max, right? And there's now a 1.4 billion. So can we go much higher? I mean, we already feel like we're attacking faster. Even though we shouldn't feel like we're attacking faster because we are at the 100% attack speed no matter what. So we are definitely quicker in clearing the packs with these 2 items now. They also provide us better mana as our barrage costs 50% less. So I need to, like, if the barrage costs, if the penetrating shots cost 50% less, and we are restoring like 8 energy per penetrating shot, then being maxed out on an energy consistently is also vastly easier, right? Just made a sale for 6 billion. How do you advise to buy husks? Just buy them in chat. I mean, you just literally write in trade chat looking for 99 stacks of husks, and then usually they sell them to you. Or you just go on Diablo.trade and buy there. Right? But I mostly ask just traders in the chat. Like, if someone posts like selling Betrayer's Husk, so then you just like, yep, I take like 2-3 stacks. How much are 99 husks? Depends. I mean, sometimes you pay 1 billion, sometimes you pay 500 million. What did we took? Like, we took like 5 minutes to boss, right? Before we put these 2 items on. I think the most mattering mythic would actually be Shroud. So yes, obviously you could also play Shroud, chat, on this one. Then you have to play an instance though, because you're losing armor. Like, I would lose 300 armor if I play Shroud, and then I need to play an instance to like make up for that 300 armor. Sounds stupid, but it is what it is. It's interesting, though, how useful the helmet actually is. It's a conditional usefulness, right? Because the actual crit get a ramp that the helmet does. So it's not like crit that's always active. And yet, the trick attacks bonus ranks are actually pretty strong. Especially because not only trick attack bonus ranks, it's also unstable elixirs. So that combination together is surprisingly powerful. Mega Chila? Mega Chila? Thank you for your subscription and support. Welcome, sir. See, we're not even meaningful faster. You could blame it on the open design of the dungeon, but these 2 items like did give us some more damage, but not much more damage, which is interesting. But we'll see at the boss, because for the boss it should be significant, as the boss is not being dazed the whole time and we don't have unlimited potions. So against the boss, we can't just, you know, use both of our bonies the whole time. Doesn't work that way. You get the runes without buying the new patch. It's not a patch, it's a DLC, sir. And no, you can't get runes without the DLC. The runes are DLC exclusive content that are only available for people that own said DLC. Not only that, you're also not getting the Undercity. You're not getting the second Helltide. That can happen because of Nahantu. So you're generally falling short on quite some counts. Okay, 5 minutes to boss. No, not the wolf. Almost kills me. Yeah, against the wolf, we're doing more damage, right, Chad? Now with the... Oh, shit. I died. Okay, we're doing more damage. So the 2 items are worth it for boss killing. Let's try against Belial. Because that should also show, right? Is the Undercity the best way to get Malignant Hearts? Just coming back to the game and trying to figure out all the updates. You either do the... Helltides. Helltides are always good for boss materials, or you would do a lot of Undercity with a Tribute of Titans, yes. But I prefer Helltides. Katie, good to see you there. Good after, boob. One, two, three. Oh, it's still Torment 3. Should mistakes remain. But even here, we can see the meaningful more damage. Though we wanted to kill him with Torment 4. Sorry, Mr. Belial. I did the Call of the Ancient quest, but I won't let me learn the skill. I don't know what you mean. Which Call of the Ancient quest, merchants? Help? I don't know. The Barbarian. I mean, you don't get Call of the Ancients for doing a quest, sir. Call of the Ancient is your ultimate skill. You gotta invest points into it. Yeah, this is a meaningful damage difference with the 2 items, Chad. It still doesn't make Belial farming with this build anything like in Torment 4 I would do, right? It's just simply not worth it. But it is a huge damage difference, like 2 before. Even without drinking potions, which I usually tend to forget. Yeah. I'd say it's almost twice as fast, right? Damn. I mean, I'll take it back. It might actually be worth it to kill the man now with the mythic items. But that's the thing, right? Like, so if you have 2 mythic items, you would feel good to farm on Torment 4. What's that? Chan. Ooh. Okay, conclusion on the Rogue, guys. The Rogue is really fun to play. I think, like, Infernal Horde farming, Helltides, Undercity, right? Torment 3 Belial as well. So if I wanted to do now Infernal Hordes, like, I actually enjoy this, right? Even Infernal Hordes with friends. Because you just go, like, you literally put yourself in the middle AFK, hold down the button, and then dash from location to location. For this, it's, like, really good. Alright, you're just standing here and you just do that and everything just... It feels a bit like the good old Spirit Wave. If you remember Spirit Wave Necromancer. Right, then on the right side something happens, so I dash over to the side. Kill the thing that quickly came, dash back to the middle. Dash back over to the side. To knock this one out as well. To then dash to the bottom. to then dash to the side and be disappointed that it's like really Soul Spire after Soul Spire after Soul Spire. Wow. Okay, so hey Chad, do you want to like a little bit of Soul Spire to your Soul Spires and then we do another Soul Spire, because why wouldn't we? While we actually have the range to kill this thing up there. So for Infernal Hordes, this is just love, right? It's a bit like playing Lightning Spear. Chad. But because, like, you know, when you play Lightning Spear, everything just dies. You know? And like, right now, we just stand here and everything dies too. Sir, the Mobilytics build has 2 tabs, you know? It has the 1 to 60 tab, and then it has the Penetrating Shot tab. Goes together in one planner. Always found like better to have the level build in the same planner before you get lost. It seems like you still get lost. Now, this just feels very, very good and fun for Infernal Hordes, right? With what build did you level up? With Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives took 2 hours and 46 minutes. It was insane. So Rogue went from like having the best level experience to having one of the best power curves to Torment 4 to then in Torment 4 actually slowing down. It's just really, really perplexed to me, right? How easy it was to get to Torment 4, but how much you're also then in Torment 4 as you then reach the peak of your power slow down. Is Lightning Spear getting any buff with tomorrow's patch? Nope. The patches are minor. Frozen Orb is getting a patch. Then you get a patch to... I think the Verglass is getting, like, Ice Shards is getting a buff. But nothing is getting a meaningful buff but Pulverize. No, Pulverize Druid just gets 25% stronger. Just like that. Hey, your Pulverize does 25% more damage. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Like, really cool. Dankeschön. Far too nice. It looks cool, but I prefer Trap. Honestly, Death Trap was so cool because it pulled everything together, right? So you had a trap that dealt damage, that stuns the enemy, that pulls them together, that has like infinite cooldown, so you can just go spam. Yeah, that was cool. For sure. Favorite caches? Yep, favorite caches are insane in Infernal Hordes, especially if you get Hellborn. Because Hellborn are hunting you, gives you pretty much more elites to kill, because the Hellborn actually count as elites and not bosses, because bosses don't give any kind of reputation, but every Hellborn gives you like 1k reputation. So if you actually manage to get like 3 or 5 Hellborn spawning with 1 Hellborn spawn, it might be that you get like 80,000 reputation or so per quick rush in between. Okay, I'm gonna die, chat, but I'm sorry. My family just rang the doorbell, so I'll be right back. Chat, see? I got my tool of guard and mass destruction. Finally. Bonus workout equipment. The things you need as a homeowner. Now I just need cables to put into the earth. See, now I get 3 Hellborn per Hellborn spawn. So that was now like 11 Hellborn here quickly. So that's 11,000 reputation. For the reputation grind, right? And those won't be the last hell. And each of these elites is also 1,000 reputation. And that's another 3,000 reputation, right? So actually, like, the reputation grind from Infernal Hordes is just nasty. What you go for as a Necromancer, well, you start with minions, and then later you can still play minions if you so wish to, or you swap over to a Shadow-esque Necromancer. But yeah, you do want to start with minions because minions are a very easy and nice power curve. They make you strong early on. It's a bit more of a hands-off experience because you just Corpse Explosion on the side, you throw some Severs in, and your minions are mostly doing the job. More. Oh no, actually, like demon. Bloodwave, nah. Bloodwave feels not good to play anymore. Still possible to play it, but it just doesn't feel good anymore. It lost that feeling of way Bloodwave, so good, much wow, super. You know what? The Butcher is also not able to get staggered easy. That's stupid because that makes you survive way longer than you have any right to survive, Mr. Butcher. Stupid. You wanted to give D4 a chance. What would be a good class if you enjoyed Monk? None? I mean, I always say, like I say, Necro and Sorg have a great experience into Diablo. Barbarian might be a bit much with 4 aspects in the beginning. Rogue is a bit tricky to scale and understand. There's a lot of conditionals. Spiritborn is... yeah, you need to understand the game to actually play Spiritborn properly, my humble opinion. Right? The Sorg and Necro are usually for beginners best. Oh, that was good, chat. That was good. Okay. That was a good Infernal Horde. I mean, 6 wave, 400 ether. If this was a 10 waves with the boons I got, I think we could have at least had 1,000, right? 1,000 is always good. If a class is able to achieve that, we're nice. And we got tons of reputation bonus. Nice. Good shot. I'd say that concludes our Rogue adventures today. The planner is up in the YouTube video or !MOBA for YouTube. I will make the actual full video of this explaining how everything works and the kind of scaling and show you the version without mythics because obviously the version without mythics is easier to digest. Looking forward to hear your opinions on how you find Rogue as we drop the video on you. And I'd say we'll see you all tomorrow where we probably either play Barbarian or we max out the Druid. I didn't want to do a 10-way Fort long. That was the reason. Therefore, have a great, fantastic, good day, chat. Check the YouTube for content, and I'll see you tomorrow.